Hello everyone, and welcome to Prestige Encounters, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign that has sessions about 95% of the time. I'm your Dungeon Master Salkos, and this is a D&D campaign brought to you by Prestige Gaming Community. First, we want to let everybody know that yes, we did cancel last week's session due to hurricane weather, but all of our members of our campaign, despite being in some of those areas, are perfectly safe and fine. So thank you to everyone who reached out with your care and concern. It was bad for a lot of people. And if you have the capability to donate to some relief funds for a lot of people suffering from the storms and damages, please do. But we are back here with session 11, and we are so happy to be continuing on with our campaign for the foreseeable future as well. We have some great news. As of this session right now, we are officially partnered with Arkenforge. Arkenforge is a comprehensive tool for dungeon masters and game masters alike. You can use their toolkit for $35 on their website to create maps, to create soundscapes, and more. Check it out by using the command in our Twitch chat, !forge, F-O-R-G-E, for a direct link. But you don't have to spend $35. If you use the code PRESTIGE at checkout, you get $5 off your toolkit purchase. So absolutely amazing, and we're really happy to be partnering with them because we do use them during our own session. We also have music by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group creating goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. Find their music on Spotify, watch your music videos on YouTube, or even ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. For more information, go to midnightsyndicate.com or use the command in our chat, !midnight, for a direct link as well. You may notice that we have artwork for our campaign. It makes it look real nice. I have my bust portrait right here. Hi to Dungeon Master me. That line art was done by Slimy Rice, aka Jeremiah, aka Aspen, here in our campaign, and the coloring was done by Starving Artist. You can find their commission info or reach out to them for commissions here in our Discord. They have really fair pricing for the fantastic work and talent that they possess. So thank you so much to everyone involved who is bringing this campaign into production each and every week. And we appreciate you very much, from Arkenforge to our artists. So let's go ahead and bring everybody else in. Hi, Prestige Encounters.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm posing right now. You guys just can't see it.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait, something's messed up. Something's messed up. We'll figure it out.
I mean, yes and no.
What happened?
I'm just a faceless voice at this point.
Oh yeah. We'll fix that in a second.
It took Quentin.
Something's wrong, but I can't quite get my finger on it.
You bastard.
We'll fix that as you know, other stuff. You also notice that we have a HelloFresh icon up here, and it's over here in the corner of our screen. You can use the command !HelloFresh for more information on that for 65% off and free shipping on your first box. Is there any announcements that I am missing here, or am I crazy? I mean, I'm crazy, but like, is there anything else that we're forgetting? No?
I love HelloFresh.
HelloFresh is really great. I use them and I love it. So everyone, grab your drinks, grab your snacks as we welcome you to our table, and we are now beginning session 11 of Prestige Encounters. And while I fix our overlay, here is what happened last week from the perspective of our very own Kaijo Wormfist.
So, right, I was taking a crazy nap, i.e. I died, basically, and then I was no longer dead because my good friends, my party, they took me and we went over to the place with and then I was resurrected, right, because they paid 1,000, gold pieces to resurrect me. And then I was back from the dead. That was great. And then, shortly after, we were invited to this party by the Direcogs. We went over to supposedly one of the best taverns in the country, which is pretty great. We ate and toasted to my, long-lasting life. Is it long lasting if I died? That's debatable, but we'll figure that out.
Longer lasting
We don't have
now.
time for philosophy.
We're getting into weird territory. My currently standing life. I am alive now, so we're getting back into it. And we had a strange encounter with an old woman who's begging for money. She smelled like death, according to Nasir. Something along the lines of that. That's not me. But yes, and here we are now.
Yeah, so I believe everybody left off with you just got clothes from different stores. Cormac and Kaidro had yet to turn in their ore, and Kaidro also had some unfinished business with Three Claw, if I believe. So
That is true.
with that, everybody, what would you like to do?
Well, I think it would
I'm sorry.
be.
Just to clarify, where are we again right now?
So you all, where we last left off, are at the stores. Kaidro and Cormac are still at the Feywind Guild, because Cormac stayed back with Kaidro to make sure that he was good and whatnot.
Yeah.
We were scattered, trying to look pretty.
Yeah.
Should we gather those two before we go to the party?
Yeah.
Or
go
will they
there.
meet us there?
I have the Noxiarium. So Kifley is gonna hold up his bag of holding. So I go back. You come if you want.
I shall follow.
Okay. So, coming out the door, putting all of our purchases, tucking all purchases away. Fancy clothes, everything else.
By the way,
Back for the Feywind Guild. Kev.
I want to mention I'm not with the group. You guys can just see me far off in the distance, just running around from store to store, trying to find random bullshit that some store doesn't have, and I go to the next one.
So we'll pause and just watch the sight of this mad black dragonborn just desperately friendly.
Black, whoa.
Yeah,
True.
that's loud.
From a black dragon.
And welcome back, everyone. Sorry for those technical difficulties.
There we go.
We are back. So where
Hey,
we were,
I'm here now.
You are here now. So where we last left off, the keepers were exploring the stores within the city of Vernaria. And you guys, what would you like to do from that point?
At this time, we're watching Sinula dart back and forth from stall to stall, and Zul's just gonna put away his purchases and just. You think maybe someone should watch Sinula before.
Every time I go out of a new stall, I'm wearing something new. Never less, just more.
He's really getting into this.
I like diplomacy.
At some point, he run out of money. Then what? He come to us.
That's funny.
Okay. I go back to Kaidro. And I'll start going up to the Feywind Guild, and I think Astra's coming with me, and anyone else too.
Definitely following.
I think maybe Kaidro might want some fancy clothes for the party as well.
Yeah. So we come back with them.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
So where you guys were all shopping is not necessarily far off from the center of the city and where the Feywind Guild headquarters, along with all the other Guild headquarters, is. So easy enough. So after a few moments, and it's now midday at this point, you enter the Feywind Guild. Give a nod to Mistress Flanova as you enter, and soon enough you find Cormac and Kaidro in the room where he was sleeping, now fully dressed and ready to take on the day.
Whoa. Okay, looking good. 2 hours only you need. Okay. Up. Come.
Let's go.
Yeah, you have
All right.
your Noxarium share. You can sell.
All right. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. We should probably go do that now.
Yeah.
Guess we should head over to the Direcog and get that figured out, right?
Just don't push yourself too hard, Kydro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking it easy for a while, but yeah, we'll be good.
If you need to leave early or you start feeling faint or anything, just let us know.
And you ask Aspen, he make you a mushroom. You eat. Then you feel better. Because then you eat the mushroom instead eat you.
I thought that was really funny.
Also, I'm pretty sure my sister made it very clear that if you need somebody to carry you, we're very able.
We are both very capable.
I can walk. It's fine.
Right.
And should are very different.
So
Well,
where
I
are
think
you wanting to head, everybody?
Direcog.
Hydro, back to the Direcog Clank. And
Okay.
okay.
So you make your way out of the Feywind Guild Hall with its a lot of this architecture is made from like smooth like wood that is twisted and it almost seems like it was grown and shaped rather than cut like by a carpenter with just like this like slight silver like threads through it. As you make your way out and go down the street, you find yourself in an area that's more steam, where the air is kind of dense and begins to soak into your clothes, as there are many gear-like structures turning almost like water mills in some sorts, powering these forges, these large factories. Buildings of steel and support beams, and sparks are flying. It's hot and it's humid. And there's a little bit of like this smog in the air as you are now in the Direcog section of this sector. And you find yourselves in the familiar area of the Direcog Guild itself, as you're kind of like walking down this metal walkway, and down below over the banisters you see the forges and the foundries that power the Direcogs, who are manufacturers of these machines of war and industry. And you continue walking down to the main lobby desk area, which is kind of like this U-shaped desk with staircases on the left and right leading down into the foundry that are guarded by a turnstile and armed guard. And the in this case now it is a dwarf with this long silver beard that is kind of seared and burnt at the ends, and there's even an ember currently glowing in deep in his beard as you are walking up to him. And he looks at you with this just soot covered face, and his hands are takes his gloves off to handle the papers. And yes,
I've got some Noxarium here to sell. Should have I believe it's 10 pounds, right?
No, 10 pounds.
Yes.
Pull it out of the bag and put it on the table.
sounds good. Yeah, just one moment. Damn, I curse this stupid organization. I'm not quite used to it. Excuse me. All right. So you got 10 pounds. Yeah, I can offer you. Let's see. How does 4,000 gold sound for you?
I looked at Nasir, squinting. Yesterday, 4,500.
Well,
For 9 pounds. Today, 5,000.
That's right.
or 10 pounds.
Make a persuasion
Surely you
check.
can.
Intimidation check?
If you're trying to intimidate him or you're trying to persuade.
Persuasion check, yeah. So I'll say that. Persuasion check. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. That's a 7.
That's a 7.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right. Well, I don't know who was running the counter yesterday, but I say it is 4,000 gold pieces today.
Kydro, the rest of us, when we were turning in on Noxerium, if you recall, they want the bag back. The rest of us took the cost of that out of our price to keep the bag. Just
Oh yeah, I'll probably be doing that too as well. That sounds like a great idea. Completely, I'm on board.
I was assuming you were keeping the bag, laddie. That's what I said. 4,000 today.
And I get to keep the bag.
And you keep the bag. Might want to get some lotion for the bags under your eyes, though. You look like you've been hit through hell.
4,400.
All 9 of them.
Well, that sounds pretty good to me.
He wants to pay 4,000 only, so I'll push 8 chunks of Noxerium over, and then set 2 pounds aside for Kydra to keep if he wants. 4,000.
All right. He's gonna he's gonna go to the back, which was down the stairs actually, kind of like shamble, like fucking humans trying to get in all my business. Kind of go downstairs, and after a few moments, he returns up with this. It's about a chest that's a foot long and about 6 inches wide, and sets it down, and it has 400 platinum pieces in it.
All right. It's looking good to me. I mean,
So remember when I said it looked like you guys are getting scammed? Yeah.
One more. Kydro, you can also tell him of any information.
that is true. We can't sell them information.
We've had a few people return from the tower already. We know where the portals to the 2nd and 3rd floors are. Unless you have anything else to offer.
Show the portal locations, but what about the creatures leading up to the portal? Do you know anything about those? I mean,
Yeah.
if you can't get to the portal and you really, yeah. You know about every possible thing you might run into on your way to the exit of the 1st floor already?
I think our business is done.
Seems like they're informed.
You selling yours or?
Oh, yeah. I'll sell
May
mine.
I inquire something?
Well, which is it? Is he selling or are you inquiring?
Inquiring just about what you said. The 2nd and 3rd layer. You said you found or you have the information for the portals for that.
I do.
So I assume you've heard about the level of difficulty of the enemies within the tower.
I have. We have. Of course.
Right. Do you have any insight as to why that might be? I've heard it's more of a freak accident, perhaps. I'm not sure, but it seems abnormal. I'm curious if you have any thoughts about why that is.
He's going to run his hands through his beard and kind of like look up at you as you are much taller than he. And not a clue.
Okay.
And this hasn't happened before? I know we've heard people say it shouldn't do that.
I'm sure it's happened in the past. History always repeats itself.
Not in the 280 years I've been in this guild. Well, 280 and a half.
Oh, who's counting?
What happened to your beard?
Well, as you have it, a big, angry dragon burnt it off. I've been able to grow it since.
I'm gonna insight that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, give me 1 second. My roll 20 is
He got like a little bit too close to the forge and burned his beard.
slight issue.
What an unfortunate occurrence. Nasir has a tear down his cheek.
It was big and it was green.
A green beard.
Oh, only in my teen years.
I see.
What is your insight?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My roll 20 is loading up real quick. I was having a small issue. I'm rolling in now. Insight.
Cue girl from Ipanema elevator music.
Yeah, did it go through for you guys?
I just need you to call it out. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to roll it again. Are there?
Well, yeah. We're
Wow.
for Kaido, right? While we're here.
Yeah, and while this is happening, I would like to make note that Astra,
18.
unlike her brother, completely believes this guy. The dragon story, absolutely. Completely enamored. Wow. When did this happen?
He got a 3 on his deception.
Oh no.
He is definitely lying.
Oh.
You kind of are like looking closer to this beard. It looks like he might have just turned the gas on way too high before he lit something, and it just like blew up in his face
Right.
recently.
Deal with you.
So when did this dragon adventure happen? Exactly. You said 280 years you've been here. When 140 ago? You share.
I mean, the fight with the dragon took place a few years ago, but this you need he's gonna take an ember, the ember that's been glowing in his beard out. That's rather new.
Recent development in the pre-existing.
Isn't that so cool, Aspen? A real dragon.
Very brave. Aspen's just kind of like squinting a little bit at him.
So agreeable. What if we have to fight a dragon?
Oh,
Can we do that?
pray you never do, lassie. Pray you never do.
I hope I can friend the dragon.
You know, some people, draw parallels of, between me and dragons, actually. Believe it or not.
Really, you don't say.
I mean, that circle of protection that I drew on your hand wasn't parallel, it's a circle.
That's true.
Oh, it's so dumb, but I love it.
So what you're saying is, dragon fire can make a beard just eternally, be on fire or something?
Few know it, but dwarven beards grow from the end and not from the root like humans and elves.
How does hang on? How does it hang on?
Anyway, I think we have some more Noxianium to be selling.
Okay. So, finish.
How much Noxium did I have again?
10
Also 10
pounds.
pounds. Okay.
He's gonna get this this lens out, this kind of like a hand glass, and it has 3 different colored pieces of glass on it that he's like switching in and out. One is red, one's blue, and one's green. He's gonna like hold it up and be like, and what floor did you get this Noxianium from?
The first floor.
Interesting. Okay. One moment. I need to double check with something. He goes back downstairs. A moment passes. Another moment. A third moment. Not 3,
How many
not
moments?
4, not 6, but 5 moments.
Within
That's a lot
these
of
5 moments, may I peek over the counter to see perhaps what is there?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Ha ha ha! Don't mind if I do.
I'm just looking around.
Yeah.
Looking around the items.
16 for investigation.
16. Okay. So as you kind of look, there are a number of like books, leather-bound books, papers, sale history, that sort of thing, orders. It's all just bureaucracy is what you're seeing below this counter. There is a small leather pouch that is partially open, and there seems to be some sort of sparkly thing in this pouch that is just within arm's reach.
Perhaps I may take a arm's gander and take a look at this pouch.
So you're gonna reach over and grab the pouch?
Yes, I am
Sure.
going to do such.
Okay, are you trying to do so stealthily?
Why not?
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check. While you do that, so carefully, just general looking around. As like below are the foundries and like this molten metal is being poured and machines are being manufactured. Up above, there's more like walkways and like heavy chains that carry this molten metal throughout on this like conveyor system almost. And that's just really, and with like these massive sky windows above, like giving it natural lighting coming down as well.
Okay. Staring around, is there kind of an where we are right now, is there sort of an office desk with any books around?
So further up towards the top level of the walkways and off to the sides, there seems to be like offices. And at the very front back, I mean, not the front back, the back of this rectangular structure, there seems to be a long glass wall where this seems to be like the head office, like where they can kind of look down and see the operation before them.
I think maybe the ledger. I'm just pointing out the ledger.
No, nada probado todavía.
Turn around and
No.
turn around and see. Okay. I think I see Sinulot, but then he's not there.
Sorry.
Oh, Chloe, what was your sleight hand?
11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you reach over and grab the small leather pouch without anyone seeming to notice.
Really? That's
There's
incredible.
nobody else really at this desk other than the two guards. All just I rolled perception checks for them and they did not see you. So
They're
you grab
really
the
bad.
pouch.
Oh, epic. Now, let me investigate that little shiny thing. What you talking about shiny? Are we talking coins? Are we talking mica, like natural stone mica? What are we talking about?
So inside this pouch, there seems to be a few coins and a couple gemstones.
Yeah, let me hand that over to my brother. Hey, Aspen, look at this.
Yep, pack of
Look how
coins.
shiny. Yeah, look how shiny they are. Freshly polished.
It's somebody's coin purse.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point,
Hold on to this.
the dwarf is going to return, and there is a elf behind him, kind of wearing this almost like suit, but it's drenched in sweat because he's been in a foundry wearing a suit. So, and he's going to walk up. All right, this is the one I brought this Noxierium. The elf is going to take a look with the same hand glass and looking over. And where did you say that you found this Noxierium?
The first floor.
The first floor. This a few bits of this ore is particularly potent compared to the other ones that we typically don't find until deeper floors of the tower.
Pardon me, but I did specifically ask our friend here, motioning to the shorter fellow. we mentioned that, there was an occurrence going on in which deeper floor enemies were appearing on the first floor. We encountered a bear, which was carrying Noxerium within its back. And we were informed by someone that we were traveling with within the tower that this was a deeper level enemy. So, by that logic, I would assume, of course, those crystals might be more powerful, more clear.
That would make sense. You see, this seems that, and we are aware of the tower becoming, and it's being very loud for some reason. We are aware that the tower is more dangerous now than it has been in the past. However, we are willing to pay you 6,325 gold for this batch of ore.
Damn, and I thought I had the good shit.
Sounds like a fair deal to me.
Very well. And from beneath his robe, he's gonna take out this chest he's been kind of holding, not his robe, his from behind his back, because he's wearing the suit, and set it down on the thing. There you have it.
Is that what the bag included?
He'll reach in and he'll grab 20 platinum pieces out. 6,135 gold.
Ooh, you. Just stare at Cormac. Why? Yes. Different. Why is this different?
You see, I was not there, so I could not tell you. I just know that some of this ore has stronger arcane potential.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like us to help you with today?
Awkward silence.
Well, shake hands and thank you.
Aspen's gonna motion for him to come closer, for a whisper.
He'll step from behind us and lean closer.
And Aspen's gonna whisper, you should watch your dwarf friend. I think he burnt himself on some of the fire.
Burnt himself on the fire? Very well. And he's gonna go back down. Seems like the loud machinery might have taken away some of his hearing.
I just want to inquire, with the dwarf again.
Okay.
Let me think about what I want to say here, because I have to word this correctly. I have to think about what I want to say. The Direcog clan, do they... Obviously, Noxerium is a wanted resource. What else is the Direcog looking for? What other resources would y'all be interested in? And with those resources, would you be willing to ship them? Would we be able to ship maybe perhaps large amounts of resources with you?
Well, since we are a guild... Oh wait, this is the dwarf you're talking to. Well, we are a guild of machinery. You can, if you find any mines or that we can use, you can always let our guild know. As Noxerium may be rare, but metals can also be pretty rare, and most of the dwarves of Cardigan have sort of a monopoly over precious metals.
Yeah, of course, as is your birthright. Though,
well, I'm not one of them. I was born here.
Do we have to sign a shipping paper, any shipping list do we have to have a hold of for this process, do you think?
I mean, once you find something, I'm sure that there'll be formalities, contracts.
Understood. I will prepare myself. Thank you very much. Hmm.
I'm just is it okay if I just stepping back and getting to the back of the group and go around and just studying the structure that leads up to the glass case. And while they're talking, his eyes will trace it, and he's looking for little ways in, nooks, crannies, hiding spots, that kind of thing, just from where he is.
Sure. Roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom check? Shall I add perception to that, or just straight wisdom?
We'll do perception.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That's a 24. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to map very well in your mind the path upwards and where you would be able to kind of there are very few places, as this is like a walkway out in the open. But there are things here and there, like bundles of chains that are kind of like hanging down that you might be able to find yourself in. You might be able to climb a few places, which you can be rather proficient in. And just things like that. But you feel pretty confident in your ability to find your way up.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna file that away carefully, quietly. I'll wait for the group to finish talking. Finish engaging.
Well, right after that conversation, Astra is just gonna go outside. It is much too claustrophobic, and I didn't really get the answers I wanted, so.
I want to ask the dwarf a question.
What is it?
Wait, okay, so as far as like location goes, where exactly are we?
What do you mean?
Like,
in what perspective?
Are we near the tower?
You are in the central district of the city.
Okay.
And
so
you're kind of in around the tower, because the tower's in the central part of the city. But all the guild halls are built around the tower in the city.
Okay. All right. So, you happen to see a lot of the guilds that come in and out of here?
Get in there.
You've ever you heard of any lumbering guilds that may have came through? Specifically from around the Dolenglad area?
The last lumberers I heard of were from up near Stagreach, if I remember correctly, and Rivermore.
All right. Do you remember what kind of people they were?
It's been a few years since they've brought a shipment through, but rugged fellows.
Well, I mean specifically, like, are they elvish? Were they human?
I'm mixed, mostly human.
Human. All right. All right. I want to take a platinum piece out and hand it to him. And be like, I appreciate it, and then I'll walk away or walk out.
I'll accompany him. I'll follow shortly. And I'll keep looking around the area, the hall. How wide open is it? Is it quite a huge space, or is it there are a lot of tight passages?
So most of the walkways are one person going forward, one person coming the other way, like kind of a two-person lane.
Okay.
So it's narrow.
Okay. Narrow walkways in a large construction area.
Right.
Okay.
This is mostly a foundry, really.
Yeah. Okay. Well, mate. I'll lean forward. I'll lean over them just quietly. The ledger, maybe upstairs. I think I see a way up.
All right. I was actually gonna. Can anyone hear us right now?
Make a perception check.
Whispering and upstairs. Yeah.
Gonna be a nat 20, 23.
Nice.
Doesn't seem like anybody is listening to your conversation at this moment in time.
All right.
Hmm.
I actually had an idea. Just gonna see if me and Kydro, while everyone else is at the party and all nice and distracted, be a perfect opportunity to go see if we can find what we're looking for.
Mm.
I'm on board with this.
Oh yeah, Kydro's with us, isn't he?
Yeah, you're all there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good plan. Ken. Yeah, they will have guards. But yeah. Okay. You don't dance.
No. Parties aren't really my thing.
Gonna shift uncomfortably back and forth.
I suspect they're not particularly any of our thing, except maybe Sinalot, perhaps. I have a feeling.
I'm sorry, is this conversation outside or inside?
I would imagine that you guys are right outside the foundry.
Yeah, I'll say by now we've exited.
Perfect. Because I would like to note that dancing is an expression of the soul. Okay? Everyone is capable of doing so. If we do not dance together,
I have no soul.
we do not express our souls to each other. So we all must dance.
Dancing is fine, but the social structure that they have here, I could do without it. I know how to do it, and I can show you all that it was really my wife that bloomed in the social circles, and she was always better at talking to people. But there's nothing wrong with a good dance. That's true. For certain.
Now, when you say social circles, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
The things they do here in towns, in with these the elite people, that they make their own rules. They have these pretend games they play, and it's a bit much. But yeah, everything feels fake. But if you don't do it, sometimes it's worse.
I see.
Well, it's not like it's all terrible. Good food, good music. Everyone wants to talk all the time and pretend that they like you all, and sometimes they do. There's good people. But I don't know.
No. It is much like the Firelight Initiation. The Firelight Festival, as they call it. It makes much sense. It was madly uncomfortable in my youth to send you into a field infested with fireflies, different insects, grasshoppers. Yeah. You just gotta get used to it. I kind of feel that way about what you're talking about. The social circle, it's a bit like insects. At least the way you're describing it.
I like the analogy. It feels fitting.
I didn't mind the bugs that much.
Of course you didn't, brother. You would never. Made my skin crawl.
I wish I could go with you. But you'll have to tell us what you find, Cormac. I mean, I especially want to know if my friends here, if they've got secrets. 'Cause I've worked with them for long time. But if I'm not at the party, they'll notice.
Zulkifli is looking for paper, and he's looking for some charcoal.
Yeah, you need something to write with. I keep some on hand to write letters back to my family. I can spare a piece.
Yeah, okay. You sure?
Yeah, I can get some more.
Okay, look around for just a hard surface, like an unused cart or empty crate or box or something like that.
Yeah, easy enough. There are plenty of stalls or just like objects around.
I'll lay the paper down. I'll take a piece of charcoal or else a pen, if a quill and some ink, if Nasir has any of that. And I'm gonna, as clearly as I can, while it's still fresh in my mind, sketch out the path that I saw that they could take to get up to the office.
Okay. For this, I'm gonna have you do an a flat intelligence check.
Coming up. 17.
17. You feel confident that you're able to accurately depict. Granted, it's no Picasso, but it gets the job done.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay.
You're still in your blue period, you know.
Finishing off the shading.
As long as it's not a Pollock, we're good.
Then so I'm holding it.
Yeah.
And I'll slow it down and then hand it over to the nearer of them, Cormac. He's next to me. Cormac.
All right.
And I'll point to the top. This one. This room, I think. Yes. Yeah, maybe. Okay. You go up like this, and I'll just kind of walk him through the plan in kind of steps. And then when I'm finished, I'll fold it up, tuck it in his breast pocket. Just reach up, open the jacket, and just put it in there.
Oh, I think we're about ready. We've got our clothes.
Does Hydro have his?
Do you have something nice to wear to the party?
He's not going.
Oh.
Alright. I will be on the sneaky squad, I suppose, for this one.
I see. Good enough. And
Alright. Pedro, you careful. You still died already.
That is true. I'm a little bit shaky. I think. If anything goes south, I've got Cormac, so it'll be fine. I don't know about it, but I'll try to go easy whenever I can.
see that you do. Well, how much time have we got left till the party?
I mean, you have like 5 to 6 hours.
See, when we did some shopping earlier, did any of you find any magical shops?
Yeah. Abelos.
Ah, yes, they do
they have-
enchanting, don't they?
Enchantment, yeah, enchantment.
I thought of something. I was thinking about the paper I have for notes. I want to see if I can get something a little more durable to write down notes I have. And I've been looking at our map, and I think I have another potential location, at least that I want to visit at some point. And you all are welcome to come with me if you feel inclined. But I found a bit of information earlier in the library about this strange swordsmanship that I've been learning. I might find more in let's see, in a city to the east. Which was called Cielno. But that's I was just thinking I want a more secure method to keep my notes. I would not want to lose them. So I think I'd like to visit a shop here briefly.
Yeah, I'm also so. Because what Zulkifli will be looking out for will be some kind of case for his loot. He's going to reach back and he's going to pluck it, and he's going to look sadly at how it's really been dented and strings are probably loose.
Yep.
Mm.
He first said loot. I thought he meant like the things he gathers on our adventures.
Mm.
It's like that's what you got a backpack for. What do you mean?
No, his loot is dented. So.
Yeah.
So I'll be looking around for just I'll come with Nazmir. Yeah, good. And while we go, I'll take the loot out because now he's thinking about it. So Kifli will be strumming it a little bit and frowning and just retuning it as we go.
Wouldn't be a bad idea if no one else wants to come with us to get a bit of rest until then.
Yeah,
Just
got him tired.
take it easy. Don't, probably don't get, a big meal or anything. There'll be lots of food at the party.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Ebelos, you said? They have
They have magic items, weapons. I'll look over at Kaider and Cormac. Maybe you can spend your money. Yeah, I'll point to Kaider's bracers that he's wearing. That one.
I mean, the Everlost Guild has like little historical trinket magic items. I think it was like the Knights, like Eldritch something. I forgot what they're called.
Oh yeah. Okay. Zulkipla's getting it mixed up in his head.
Yeah. I think it's because they actually did sell me a magic item, but it was kind of like the one I got was broken. So.
the Runic Knights, is that the?
Yeah, the Runic Knights.
Nice.
Okay.
I have an order with them, which I'm probably not gonna get.
Okay. Oh, so not okay. Not Ebelos. We're going to the Runic Knights.
Yeah. So and as we go, we'll look out for cases for paper, tubes, that kind of thing, something safe and watertight.
I have something a little different in mind, but no.
And Zulkifli holds up this bag of holding. Safe, maybe, but I don't know.
Is your case made You have a case for your loot, is that what you said?
Mm-mm.
Or you don't? You don't have a case for it.
You can.
Yeah, so
It's precious. I'll hold
Right.
it.
All right,
yes,
so go ahead if you have something you want to say.
no, it
Okay.
kind of filler. It's fine.
Right. Yeah. So, you guys make your way on the outside of the central district to the stone building that is the Runic Knight area with its silver braziers with the turquoise burning flames out front. And you find the familiar face of the lavender-haired elvish woman that you met previously during your visit there. And as she kind of like turns around, she just like sees you all walk in. She goes, oh, hi, welcome back. So good to see you.
Hello, how are you?
So much better since you walked in. How can I help you today?
Well, we are looking for a few things. I was thinking, I've got this notebook where I keep some research that I have, and I've heard things when I've talked to my children occasionally. They've told me that there are ways that spellcasters who use grimoires, who keep their spells in tomes, they have ways to make sure that their spells are protected from fire or water damage. Do you have anything like that? A book that would be protected from weather and the elements, things like that?
I believe that we do have a spell book that would do just the trick.
And it doesn't have to be just spells that are written in it, right? Obviously, that's what a spellcaster would want it for, but I just want to keep my notes safe.
Absolutely. So one that would be protected against, just standard water, fire, 300 gold.
I can do that. You have one here?
Yes.
Excellent. I would like to purchase one.
Very well. So 300 gold, and you are given a it's leather bound, but it's leather that's been put over some sort of wood with various rune markings in it.
Excellent. I think this will do nicely. And my friend here is looking for something to keep his instruments safe.
I mean, are you looking for an enchanted item, or
Maybe no need. Romo can. Romo also.
I would just find a craftsman to have one made for you if you don't need it for a magical purpose.
Don't worry. I'm looking.
I don't suppose you have any material. A bit of lumber would do. Actually, I haven't got any of my tools with me. Do you sell any crafting carpenters, in fact?
We only deal with magical nature of things. We don't manufacture many of the items. We simply enchant them here. But you might find something in the southern district. Common stall, that sort of thing.
Right. I should have thought of this earlier. Zulkifli, but I've never made like a protective case for an instrument, but I've used carpenter tools for many years, for my clocks and things like that.
There are many craftsmen beyond the guilds that are around the towers to the south. That being the towers where the airships dock.
Okay.
Okay. Ah,
Do you want to buy something already made, or I could try to make something for you if you wanted?
oh well. Many lots. If I see something, I can buy that. But if not, I will. Yeah, if you want to. Maybe I look first, and after we talk.
Of course.
Thank you. I'll look over at Kaido and Cormac, and they have lots of good things. I'll gesture in the shop. At the Runic Knight shop, full of magical enchanted stuff.
What do you think we could benefit from, like, the most?
Weapons, armor. I'll pat my newly bought +1 studded leather vest and look meaningfully at Cormac.
Besides these bracers I have, I mean, thank you for these. These are amazing, but I'm not really a big armor person myself. I prefer, just to feel the wind on my chest and hit people with my hands. So weapons aren't really for me either. Maybe just like some, I don't know, strange extra thing would be helpful. Anything like that you guys might have here?
Not particularly. The bracers, but I might have a few things that might interest you. One moment.
Alright.
Are there any issues you typically, or like situations where you typically find yourself where you're like, I wish I wasn't in this situation. I wish I had something to help with this.
Perhaps, yes. Just very recently, I had a bit of an issue like that, actually, believe it or not.
Okay,
yes.
And what would that be?
Find myself bleeding out from my injuries. That's a pretty big one.
I would say that would be a rather big issue. Perhaps this, and she's gonna walk over to a what is it called? A shelf, and she's going to pull out a necklace, which is called a Periapt of Wound Closure. And then she explains, while you are familiar with this item, if you ever start to find yourself in a state of which you're dying, this will help you recover in a pinch. Essentially what it does is while you wear this pin, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
Wow. That sounds pretty good. How much?
For this item, 250 gold.
Not bad. It's not bad. Alright, yeah. It's good. I'll purchase that.
I'm sorry?
I said I'll purchase that.
You're gonna purchase that? Okay, so 250 gold. We also have this item here that I don't know if you can necessarily use, but somebody who is in the art of the old magics or holy magics might be able to. But essentially, you break one of the beads and it will cast a spell, typically to heal. This one would be about 2,000 gold.
Wow. Well, that is pretty pricey for something that I probably won't be able to use.
And it is rather pricey. Was there anything else I can interest any of you in?
You have any more armor, like my friend has here? And I like gesture to Zakithli.
Yes. We definitely do. Where is it? So you're looking for what? +1 armor, +2?
Yeah. Oh wait. What are the price differences?
So +1 armor is going to be roughly 500 gold.
Okay.
+2 armor is going to be about 12,000. No, not 12,000.
I believe it would start around 5,000.
Zolkifli, do you remember how much I charged you for your +1 armor? It's considered rare, technically. So
No, you're muted.
+1 is rare.
A lot.
Yeah. So like 1,200 gold for the +1. It's going to be about 5,000 for the +2.
Okay. How much platinum did you say I got? Like 6,000?
That's not my job to keep track of.
No, we got
6,135.
We got 600 platinum.
6,135 gold. Or
Okay, I didn't get the 35 part. I got the 6,100 part.
61 platinum, 35 gold.
Got it.
Wait.
No.
610 platinum, 35 gold.
There you go. Okay.
There you go.
Quick maths.
Okay. Okay, I'll go with the +1.
Okay. So 1,200 gold.
Okay, so it's gonna be 120 platinum.
Right.
Got it.
And with that, I am sold out of most of our wares at this moment in time.
I see. I apologize. I did remember something I'd forgotten. If I
Of course. I mean, business is always welcome.
I've never had the luxury before, but I've heard about amulets of mechanical nature, clockwork that can be enchanted. Wondering if you might have such an amulet.
I don't know quite what you're asking for.
They apparently may be of some benefit in combat to adventurers, and I've just heard them referred to as a clockwork amulet. I think I may have made a mundane one or two in the past for commissions, but I've heard they can be enchanted as a magical item as well.
Well, that is not something that we would have in this shop in particular.
Fair enough. I'll have to see what I can find. All right. Everyone had a chance to shop.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. I'll go to a different shop for other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't need any more magic items.
After we go to the market.
Wonderful. Well, I believe we're finished here.
Well, Zugis will bow and leave.
Yeah.
Rax just gonna like tip his hat and then.
All right. I think I'm done shopping, and I'm going to head back.
Southern district for your tools.
Wait, real quick to clarify,
Right.
was it leather or studded leather?
Studded leather.
Okay.
Sorry, I got
Nope.
distracted already. I forgot. Yes, let's do that.
So what are we doing?
Southern District for tools and various crafting stuff. I'm looking out for a loot case.
Yeah. So the Southern District is not as nice looking as the Central District with all the guild houses, but there are a number of shops kind of like down this road, and like at the end of the road on the southern part of the city are these tall stone and metal structures that are like raised almost like train stations in a way, but there are these massive floating ships kind of like anchored down and tied to them. I think a dock would be a better way to describe it. And right now there's nothing incoming or leaving. They're just kind of like stagnant there, kind of like floating on their own. And as you're like walking, what are you like looking for in particular?
Seen a lot at this time. Just keeping a watch out for any fast-moving, scaly black dragonborn.
I'm Topaz.
Oh,
Love
Topaz.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, my eyes are black currently.
Looking around for a really edgy lizard person.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Finally, you understand me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
also any music shops.
there are no music shops in this area, but there are a number of most of this are like people who specialize in crafts, like in their own art. There are smithies, there are going to be carpenters, there are various people like that are kind of like selling their wares as a this is a shipping area too, so people come in, people go out, goods come in, goods go out. But this would be a place where you could find people to manufacture what you're looking for.
Okay.
There like a leather shop anywhere nearby?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go there.
Yeah. I guess I have a couple different types of tools I want to get. Maybe I can make the amulet myself. Okay. But if Cormac wants to go first.
Literally anyone can go at this point.
Okay.
I went
Alright.
first last time.
All right, I want to head toward the leather shop then first.
All right, and what are you looking for?
I'm looking for I walk in and be like, I'm looking for a sort of a case, like a leather case that I can hold documents in securely, like something that might fold open and can hold documents but also has a lock on it.
You know, son,
Mm-hmm.
some people just call that a briefcase.
Well, I'm not sure if we had those fucking words in this world or not.
I have one for 3 gold.
Very gold.
It's very nice. Genuine leather.
What kind of lock does it have?
The one that locks.
It is mostly just a clip.
Hmm.
But if you want me
okay.
to include a lot, it is leather, so it could just be cut open. It's not an iron box.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess that doesn't matter then. All right, I'll take it.
All right.
Well, I don't need a big case. I just need like, you know, enough to hold maybe like a few pieces of paper or something.
3 gold.
3 gold. All right, I'll take it.
All right. Well, there you go. All right.
Okay. Do I see a loot case of any kind? Like anywhere that's selling that sort of thing?
So there are various like wood carvers. And I guess you kind of like, you do see one that has cases for various items, instruments, that sort of thing.
Ah, okay. So seeing that, I'm gonna head right up to there. And I'll look around for one and hold up my battered loot. Something, and I'll gesture for them to. I need to find one that could fit this.
Okay. He'll turn around. He'll go to the back room and come back out with a case. It's you know a very dark brown. Kind of has like this sheen to it. Yep. Sets it down.
Okay. I'll tap it with my knuckle. Is it wooden?
It is wood.
Is it oiled, waxed, that kind of thing? Does it seem like it might be able to withstand some water?
Oh, this is a nice treated case.
Okay. Okay. How much?
5.
5. I'll count out 5 silver pieces.
No. Gold.
5 gold pieces.
Aye.
I'll push the coins over, receive, and open it up. And does it fit?
Yeah, it is a very nice interior. It kind of has like this soft cloth interior that's like kind of blue. Very productive. Nice padding.
Good. And I'll close it, lock it, and then very carefully tuck it into my bag of holding. Okay. And then I'll frown at it, and then reach into the bag of holding and pull it out again, just to reassure myself that it's still there.
Still there?
Okay, and I'll push it back in again and look skeptically at it. Tuck the bag away.
Anybody else have any last minute shopping they would like to do?
How much time do we have before the party?
Well, theoretically, you have like 4 to 5 hours.
A few hours. No.
But that can easily be glossed over. We don't necessarily have to fill 4 to 5 hours of shopping and shenanigans.
Fair enough.
Is the best place to find like spells would be the Everlost Guild, right? Supposedly.
What are you looking for?
Like just like a library of spells, like low level ones.
So the Everlost Guild could have scrolls for you to buy.
I mean, I guess that could work.
But you're not a wizard. So
I have the is it the Pact of the Totem? It's the one that lets me learn ritual spells. So I'm basically looking for rituals.
Yeah, so you could try Everlost and see what they have available, because they did give you like 2 spells of like 2 scrolls of invisibility when you signed up with their guild.
I completely forgot about that. That is very useful. I'm very glad I was reminded of it. Go put that in.
Back and forth.
Invisibility is 3rd level.
I believe
Sounds right.
so.
Okay, yeah, I would like to go to the Everlost and see if I can find it.
All right, so you guys go back to the central district.
Hold on. While we're here in the crafting area,
Mm-hmm.
I got a few things here real quick.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a set of carpenter's tools and tinker's tools, and a few things to see if I can make this amulet. It's a common magic item, which I think requires level 3 and proficiency in Arcana, which I have those things. So those 2 sets of tools, and then whatever I might need, like a
So what tools are you looking for exactly?
carpenter's tools.
Okay, so carpenter's
tinker's
tools are
tools.
going to be 8 gold. Tinkers are going to be 50.
Okay, I take those 2, and then like 100 gold worth of materials to see if I can make this amulet, like a locket. See if I can find like some gears and things, mechanical parts.
Okay.
And
Yeah, so manufacturing a magic item is going to take time. It's not
Right.
something that you can do like overnight. So you can begin the process of making that amulet.
yeah, if I understand right, it takes 25 gold worth per day, and a common item is 100 gold, so it would take 4 days to make it.
Right.
Yeah, so I know it'll take a little bit of time, but I'm just gonna get, if I can get the materials for it to, set that up for future, then I should be good to go.
Okay. Zulkifli, feeling footsore, will impatiently just start moving towards the door, or moving towards back in the direction of the tavern, but will sort of drift with the group.
Okay. Well, you're heading back to the Aberlost Guild. So what are you looking for at the Aberlost Guild Hall? Sinalot.
Oh, if they have any like ritual spells.
So like, what are you
available.
looking for in particular? Because there's a lot of spells, and I need to know like what is it you're looking for.
Okay, so I think there's only one I'm looking for in particular, and it's. Do you want the name of the spell or just like a description?
Name of the spell?
Wrist pocket. I
What
believe
is
it's a second level ritual spell.
Second level spell. Sorry, give me a moment here.
Sorry. That's all fine.
Did anybody have anything else that they need to bring up while I'm looking this up?
You said there was a smithy shop, right?
Back from the district that you just left.
Sinilot's gone off to the Everlost Guild. We're still kind of around like the markets and stuff. Zulkifli's still feeling footsore and unwilling to go to retrace his steps. He's now like.
God damn. Yeah, there is a smithy.
Okay, I want to
Pulling,
stop right
tugging
there.
Michael around.
So what are you trying to get at the smithy as well?
I'm just checking to see if, by chance, he has anything that like. I'm basically looking for more ammo.
Okay. By the way, the spell scroll, they do have it. It's going to be 450 gold. If it's second level.
So I have to buy. I can't just study.
No, you
it,
can't
right?
steal it.
You gotta
I
you
have
gotta
to
buy the
study it.
scroll.
Okay, that's fine. 400, right?
450. That's after your guild discount.
Cool. And I guess I'll spend my time studying it. Keep
Okay.
the scroll.
That's so you'll do that while they're all at the other district. Okay, so for ammo, your weapon isn't a weapon that is fairly common throughout this area. So this smithy would not be able, he would not have it. He does have the stuff to make ammo if you want to buy it and then spend the time/gold for tinker stuff to manufacture some.
Okay. Wait, so he has the stuff to make it and then I'd have to make it myself, basically?
Right.
Okay.
So like it would be 50 gold for the tinker set.
Well, I already have a tinker set.
Okay. So how much are you looking for?
Say about, I want to say 20, but also that was pretty low, and these are pretty tiny things, so I'll go with 40.
Okay. I'm sorry, this is something new to me, so I'm kind of... So that would be 70 gold to buy the materials. And then from there, you would just make your rounds over time.
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. And I'll let you look up how to do that, so...
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Are y'all reconvening?
Yes. I'm ready.
So.
Okay. So, where are y'all reconvening at?
Back at the tavern. Back at the Nesting Griffin, I think.
Nesting Griffin. Very well.
Good.
What time is it when we all reconvene at that?
At this point,
nesting
it
ground?
is early evening, so the party will be happening soon.
Oh man.
Right.
Yeah, we've
You
had a bit
guys-
of a rest. We came back in the afternoon, and now we've just been here for a few hours.
You guys spent quite a bit of time going back and forth between districts. So yeah.
Right. We should start getting ready.
Zulkifli disappears upstairs and comes back down about 10 minutes later, dressed in just a slightly upscale version of what he was already wearing.
Slightly gaudier.
Yeah. Just nice silks. He's folded the gold embroidered silks into a new Tunkolok headgear on his head, and folded the rest of the material down into a kind of blanket around his waist.
Do you have that rapier foil?
Oh, it's second level. That's
It's
stupid.
he gestures to it. It's tucked awkwardly into the kind sunket. Like I'll bring it out, but this one is they have to. I'll wave it. I'll tuck it back in, and then I'll take out my crisp from the bag, and then I'll tuck that just sort of neatly in. It's a much shorter blade, and it tucks right into the kind sunket, completing the outfit.
Yeah. Just remember, they might check weapons at the door. I presume the foil they may not, because it's more for decoration.
But hard. Very steel. I'll wave it around. Give it an experimental. Tuck it away. And having drunk some water and freshened myself, Kifley's feeling ready. Looking around at the rest of the party.
Right. I'm gonna get dressed as well. Let's meet back here. We'll be ready to leave.
Cormac, Kaido, you ready?
Absolutely.
How's Kaido looking? Is he looking really exhausted, DN? Like there are bags under his eyes and shit?
I believe Kydra still has a -3 to all of his skill checks.
Yeah, it's still -3. Yeah, it's pretty exhausted.
Okay. I'll lean forward to Kaido. Just, if you have difficulty, you find you cannot do this, don't do it. Just come back, okay?
I'm gonna give it my best effort.
Don't get caught.
Will do.
I thought he said don't do that.
Well, don't.
And to Nazmir, shall we?
Yes. Everyone else ready?
Yeah, Aspen is, dressed in his nice clothes. He has a surprisingly slim waist. And he's, straightens his posture because I think he kind of walks with a little bit of a hunch usually.
You all clean up quite nicely. All right. Let's depart.
How long is the walk to the party?
I mean, so you can walk or you can take a carriage.
A carriage would be cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for transportation within the city, it would be let's see here. I believe it's 1 silver per like mile or something.
How much time are we giving ourselves before the party starts?
See, why would I even pay that if I could become the carriage horse, right?
But we still need the carriage.
So easy.
Is the issue.
Maybe.
These carriages, they don't even need a horse.
That's true. They do have them fancy
You always
carriages.
saw one of those.
Those are very expensive, probably.
I don't think you guys have ever done this before.
No.
Can you tell?
That's fine. Let's just get to the party then. If you want to just get us there, we can just walk. How far away is it?
Yeah, so it's gonna be a couple-hour walk. You'll be a little bit late to the party. If you were taking carriage, it would be about 10 silver for all of you, so 1 gold. And you'll get there on time.
Cool. So Kifley will chip in. 1 silver for him.
Carriage. I'll pay the rest of it, because what does my money matter anyway?
So,
Oh.
one way to live, I suppose.
Okay. So you're all going to the party except for Cormac and Kydro. Very well.
Yes. Before we depart.
Yeah, I was gonna say before y'all leave, I wanted to say something.
Okay.
Mhm.
Just gonna say, if anybody asks about us, tell them that Kydro here is still having a little bit of issues with his injuries. And I stay behind with an eye on.
That's what I was thinking. You were doing such earlier anyway.
Exactly.
Okay. So anything else?
Yes. For me, I just one thing real quick before we get on and before we go. I just want to give all 350 plat pieces of mine to my brother. I want you to hold on to these I feel you will be safer with them in the social sphere.
Okay.
Excellent. That's it.
All right. So you all board your carriage and you make your way to the party, which is in the northern district of this city. The northern district is very nice. You're being taken to a place known as the Gilded Vine, which is a residential area that is large estates, manors, mansions that are spread out. And this is a large portion of the city where there's actual greenery. There are lawns, there are gardens, there are estates, places where the wealthy, mostly the guild leaders and other wealthy merchants reside. You are brought up the cobblestone path to the manor of Mr. as we know him, the Prime Minister Nasir Daejon, the leader of the Direcog and Prime Minister of Mysteria. This is a whitewashed dome with the banners of the Direcogs hanging on the two front posts and of the entryway. As you bring the carriage up, the doors are opened for you by footmen, allowing you to step out in your elegance and your sophisticated clothing. Let me get you a visual.
Ooh, okay.
Excellent.
So far, what we have here, everybody, is the unexplored manor of Nasir Daejon.
Not gonna stay like that for long. I promise you that.
What you can tell from the outside is that there are 2 floors. And I'm gonna go ahead and get Cormac on here as well.
I can tell that I see a white void.
So everybody, the first thing you see is the entryway here, which you are brought into, and your coats are taken as well. Immediately off to the side right here is described as the office for for Prime Minister Daejon, his personal office, coat room, and lavatories as well.
I was wearing my cloak that I bought. I'll take the cloak off. And
Oh, I can see.
as I do, I'll reach into one of my bags and I'll pull out the silver amulet that I got from Amelia, the one with the blue stones around it and the blue stone inlay. And I'll just look thoughtfully at it and then put it over my head and tuck it away under my shirt.
Don't exist. No.
I would like to wander the moment we enter, and I would just like to look around all these little rooms that we've got going on. This one in here.
So for the sake of simplicity, we are going to have a couple. Hold on 1 second here. There it is.
What the heck is that?
Paladin tokens are going to represent random people at the party.
Perfect.
So there are. These are going to represent house staff. There's one here, right here. They're not letting you in the office.
Oh, understood. I didn't see.
He's going to stop you. So right there are the front staff, the ones that are taking your coats.
Oh my lord.
Everybody who is here needs to have their token on the board.
I really appreciate that the NPCs get tokens before I do.
You should have one.
There are too many of them.
I don't have anything in my life there in my journey.
I'm still on the world map. Oh, let's see.
There we go. I cannot control my own self.
Gotcha. Let's see.
I'm well aware.
Okay.
You're good now.
Hey.
Yeah, I was having an issue earlier where it was only showing like half of the world map and it wouldn't zoom in or out. And I just refreshed the network.
So I'm just missing. That's everybody. Cool.
Yep.
So you all are brought into the main foyer. There's the hallway here, and the main staircase leading upstairs is here. As you walk in, you're greeted by the head of the staff, which we're going to denote with a right here with a blue dot. That is the head of the house, the butler.
Michael, can I get a skill bound version of like copy of my token for my unseen servant, just so I can track it?
What is the question?
Can I get like a copy of my token, but like smaller for my unseen servant, so I can track it? Thank you. Wait, I can't make it smaller.
Well, you can't make it smaller on this because it has to be to a grid. So what you have is the smallest it can be. So you're greeted by the head of the household right here, who welcomes you. It is a. What's my camera look weird? It is a elvish man, half elvish actually, who looks at you all and goes, "Welcome. You're just in time for our dinner preparations. We have prepared quite the feast for all of you today, and we are quite excited for you all being here to join us this evening." There we go.
Entering. Are there any other guests so far?
There are a few here and there, a few random people. The carriage does pull up that has like this deep red color, and stepping out of it, it is Kaistian Flaskmaster, the head of the Marley clan, Marley Guild, and he kind of walks up. He doesn't even look at you. He doesn't acknowledge you, and he immediately allows the footman to take his coat, and he goes straight to the dining room.
Should we also be going to the dining room? I'm conferring with the group, not necessarily head staff. I don't want them to hear me.
We'll just head inside and start looking for where people are congregating.
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds good.
So there is the dining room, everybody. You may set your tokens however you wish.
I have a question, just for future notice. So they do take our weapons, right? Does that include my wooden staff?
No.
All right.
This token here is gonna be Kai-Stan. We'll even label it for everybody to see.
How did they react when I walked by them with the foil in one side and the wrist tucked away, and it's like ceremonial sheath in the other?
They question you about it, but they eventually learn that it is, not real, so they allow you to keep it.
Question. How many staff are in the room, in this big room before the dining hall?
Yeah, so there are 4. So that room is actually the main stairway that leads to upstairs. That's what this is. This is the dining room. I'm just looking at my notes here that you guys can't see as to where I'm placing everybody. There's all sorts of staff in this place. We're gonna use the wizard token for other party guests.
Michael, I just want to say, when I walk around this place, I'm like dimming next to the walls. If you remember why, I won't spoil anything. Man, they're taking up all the seeds.
I'm gonna have them kind of. All right.
Okay, give it a sign.
Let's see. Are we?
As soon as Zulkifli comes into the room, he scopes it out and realizes he is entirely out of his element. Just fish out of water. There's chairs, people are sitting down to eat, but he's marveling at how much cutlery there is.
Can't seem to break this impenetrable barrier of darkness.
We're not particularly being allowed to roam right now.
Yeah.
Very sternly asked to go to the dining room. This map right now is mostly, since this is such a large place, this isn't exactly a dungeon crawl. It's for everybody to keep track of everything that's going on. This is a large place.
Aspen's gonna pat the seat to the left of him and look at Zulkifli.
Yeah. And Zulkifli, you'll be all right. You know, it's a dinner. Just breathe.
So he goes and stiffly sits down, glares around at the table.
Do I name my token?
Astra stole the seat next to Aspen on his right, just following his lead because I saw he sat down. I don't really know what's going on here, so yeah. Very interesting.
You take an empty seat next to Astra.
So present at this dinner, key people, you have Kaistan, you have Zavez, who is the leader of Aberlos, and you have Nasir. And then let's go ahead and get okay. So as you all kind of like sit down and you begin to prepare yourselves for the meal, Nasir stands up. Welcome, honored guests. It is so fantastic to have the pleasure of hosting you all this evening. My fellow guildmasters and I have worked tirelessly to have such a night put together. Kaistan being so generous to bring and sponsor all of the drinks that you are enjoying at this moment. Fresh from his own personal cellars, I understand. Around this table are many esteemed and important people. We do have the honor of Nazmir Kordsai, who is one of the keepers of the clock tower in Ferna to the south. So dear and important to our fair republic. And his guests as well, who, from my understanding, ventured into the Tower of Allura itself and came out with a very large amount of Noxiarium that will be used to power our republic for several months. As such a small amount can be used for a long time once refined, and we appreciate everything that you all have done, but I don't plan on talking your ears off for the entirety of this evening. My home is yours as well this evening, and without further ado, I would like to get down to it and enjoy our dinner. He's going to clap his hands, and from this room down here, a number of footmen come out and they begin to walk around the table, starting with Nasir to plate your food. There are a number of items from salads to fish to different meats. There are roasted vegetables. It's just a very wide variety of foods for you to have done in courses. Is there anything that you all would like to do during this time?
Look at the faces of the guests.
Yeah, so a
I'd
number.
like to check the food.
Okay, so a number of them are mostly wealthy merchants, independent merchants from the guild, from separate from the guilds. A few of them you can see are also members of Direcog, maybe higher ups, but overall they seem to be kind of engrossed in their conversation about trade routes, that sort of thing. Are just looking at their faces, or is there anything else you're trying to discern?
What do they look like?
Yeah, so a number of them are they're well dressed. They're a mixture of different people. There's a couple of tieflings, there are elvish people, there are humans, but really that's it.
Okay, mostly merchants.
I'll nod over down the table at our host Nasir. And down the table, I'll recognize Zavis and nod at them.
Kind of just grimaces at you.
Mm.
Let's see.
Anyway, tell us, Nasmir, how was the tower? Would you say that was as dangerous as they say?
I fear it may be. Of course, it was our first time entering, but for a place that apparently increases in challenge the deeper you go, it did seem to start off quite intensely, and we met someone from another group that told us that things were not as they had expected, having been in the tower before.
I see. But nonetheless, you did return alive and intact.
Well, not without some consequence, but we are here. And we appreciate your invitation.
Sonalot, was there a way that you were checking the food?
Just like generally checking to make sure it's safe. So like maybe survival or insight on.
Make a. Yeah, I'll say make a medicine check.
That makes sense. What is that? Hey, 15.
There's nothing that indicates that this food is tampered with or poisoned for your food.
Okay, I'm gonna start feeding some of it to Mischief, who is nesting on my like in between all my horns currently. I'm just like handing food to my bird.
Okay. This is all quite interesting to see. Have people who personally experience the tower themselves at our table. And the conversation really goes on like this for a little bit. Is there anything else you guys would like to do during this time?
Sure. I've got one idea. Well, tell me, Minister, what have you found of interest of late to occupy your attention, your free time, I suppose?
I'm afraid I don't have much. I am, on top of running my guild, I'm also responsible for the keeping of Mysteria itself. I mean, of course, the conflict between the two elven kingdoms has been rather profitable for us. A number of merchants around the table will chuckle at him saying that. But other than that, not much, I would say.
it's important to have free time, even when you have such an important position. It keeps your mind healthy.
Indeed.
Maybe I'll take some time to stroll in the gardens.
You have a garden here. This, to clarify, is this the minister's property, or this is?
This is the minister's home.
Okay, great. I assume you have a garden here on your property.
I do. Perhaps later in the evening we can go out and have a look at the. I'm sure there's something of interest out there. Anyway, sorry, it's a little warm in here.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
I want to
insight.
I want to medicine check him.
Sure. Go ahead and roll insight and medicine.
Okay, let's see. I got a nat one.
You
So did
three
I.
with my
both
phone.
rolled a natural one. He's fine. There's nothing indicating that there's anything wrong with him at all.
Lovely.
Just like, while I try to take a look, Inkwell starts wailing some random song you hear it on the road, so I have to quickly grab some potting soil from my pocket and shove it in his mouth.
So, the meal continues on. He goes, now, Zavis, has Aberlost found anything of interest in, as of late, any ruins to explore, any historical findings? And Zavis begins to discuss like what his guild has been up to, that sort of thing. And you just notice that as this conversation happens, Nasir keeps like tugging at the collar of his clothing and continues to look uncomfortable. And he goes, and the head of house was gonna walk up. Sir, are you all right? I'm fine. I'm just going to excuse myself for a moment. And as he like stands up using his arms to push himself up from the table, he kind of just like looks directly ahead and his eyes go wide. And he opens his mouth and just black putrid blood shoots out of his mouth and lands on table, and he falls over. And that is where we're going to take the mid-session break, everyone.
So that was Nasir.
So that was Nasir Daejon. So we'll be right back, everybody, in about 15-20 minutes. You stick around. We have 2 natural ones on the board for the session. Remember, if we get 5 in the session, that we give out a set of dice to a lucky viewer. So stick around, everybody, and we will be back in a few moments. And welcome back, everyone. Everybody. So we last left off. 5 of the Seekers were in the home of Nasir Daejon, the guildmaster of the Direcog guild, where he seems to have vomited and collapsed on the table.
Audible gasp.
I should not have sat next to him.
Anyway, Cormac and Kydro, you two are leaving the nesting griffin. What are the 2 of you doing?
Sneaky time.
Sneaky time. What time of day is it? I'm gonna assume it's like night.
It's now in the mid-evening. The
Mid-evening.
party is going on.
Mid-evening. The best time for stealth ops.
Right, you're sneaky with that
obviously
juicy -3.
The dark of night is like the best, but you know, hey.
Well, I think that's subjective.
It is nighttime.
Okay.
It's spring, so like it's night by like 8.
The dark of mid-evening nighttime. Prime time.
All right.
The darkness of dim light.
Cinelot is not here.
Almost like I can still hear his voice.
I'm here in spirit.
He's here in meta. Okay.
All right.
Where would we be in terms of the map right now?
Well, I mean, last we left off, you were at the tavern, but wherever you would have traveled in the last hour or so.
That's true.
Good. Should probably head toward their HQ.
Yeah. Sounds like a great idea.
Okay. So I will say that you probably left the same time that they did, and you managed to make your way to the central district. And you're now standing outside, not close, but a distance away from the Direcog headquarters.
Could I see you to make sure if we were followed or not?
Yeah, roll a perception, please.
Got it. That's gonna be a 15. Nope, I'm stupid. I rolled persuasion. That's still a 15.
15. Doesn't seem that anyone has followed you per se.
Okay. Wait, per se.
Everything I say is going to be vague and open-ended, so just get used to it at this point.
I know.
All right. All right. So would we be coming in like on this road right here? You think?
No. So that's not the guild hall. That's the home. So you guys are not close to that. That is a different building altogether.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So what's the outside of the HQ looking like?
I mean, it's most of the people have left for the day. There are a few stragglers here and there, but for the most part, all businesses have closed since the sun has gone down.
All right, so I'm thinking, let's avoid, any sort of, conflict as much as possible. But if shit goes south, we can just kill somebody. Okay, like straight up.
Right.
The guns are loud, aren't they?
I still got my bow. It's fine.
It's true. You might want to use the bow for this one.
I also have a blowgun, which I've never used.
Oh. That would be like super good if we had some poison or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Can we scan for like maybe a window or something we can peek into?
Roll for investigation with advantage.
All right. I love investigation with advantage. That's a boom 21.
21. So as you're kind of like looking, you do notice that there are a couple of rooftops that you can use to access a higher level in the guild hall. And for a moment, you feel like you see a shadowy figure leave the open window in the guild hall.
Can I hone in on this person? Like, shadowy figure, are they too far away for us to see them?
Just for a moment, you feel like you see something drop down from the window, but as soon as they go back into rooftops, you lose sight of them.
And they're now like completely like...
You do not have sight of them.
Okay. Did you see that, Cormac?
Yeah.
That window up there, somebody just dropped out.
That might be a problem.
Yeah, we might not be alone here.
As you're kind of standing here in this alley, a like elderly man like kind of walks past the alley, sees the two of you, just, good evening. Just keeps going.
Hello, sir. All right, so can I insight that old man? That was weird.
Yeah.
Like, what was his problem? Like, why would he say hi to me?
Is he important, or was he a red herring? Who's to say?
That's an 18.
18. He looks old and he looks like a man. Put together, he is a secret in disguise. Just kidding, he's an old man.
All right. I'm gonna hold off on murdering that innocent old man for now. Let's go up this window, man. Like,
all right, yeah.
Hop in there.
Check it out.
Can I get stealth checks from both of you?
Sure.
I love stealth check.
Remember that juicy negative?
So close. There was 11.
An 11 and an 8. Okay.
Oh,
So you guys.
-3 to everything. That's a 5.
That's a 5.
Ah,
Very juicy.
keep from getting
So
this thing.
you begin to like climb up onto the roof, and as you like, Cormac makes his way over the ledge, and he reaches down and goes to grab your hand, Kydro. And as he does this, you kind of slip, and your foot hits a tile and falls and crashes to the ground. And the next second, there is a floating orb of light over your heads. And you look down and you see a man wearing armor and the symbol of the Solstice Guild. Excuse me. What is it the two of you are doing?
I fell and I hurt my leg.
Roll a deception check. He's the one who does the talking with a -3. Got it.
I had something. Fuck.
It's a 9.
I see. Well, if you're climbing on roofs, you're bound to fall and get hurt.
That's true.
Which brings me to my next question. What are the two of you doing on a roof?
Well, you see, sir, we've been hired by the guild here to do a bit of roof repair for him. You know, check him out. You know, give him a quote. We're a roof repairman.
8 o'clock at night. Roll deception.
Well, I was also going to add to it as well. What I was saying.
Go ahead. Keep adding on to it.
Okay. Well, you see, obviously, you can't let your competitors know that you got a bad roof. So you know they hire us. We come in at night when nobody's around. We check out the roof, and then we let them know during the day.
Nighttime roof repairman service, and sir.
I rolled a 12, by the way.
Yeah, I know. He rolled a natural 2.
Yes!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Seems about right. That makes sense. Infrastructure in the city seems to be awfully shit these days. So, you two be safe now, and don't hurt your leg anymore. And he's going to like the orb just like flickers out, and he just keeps walking.
Oh,
good save.
Fuck.
All right. So our new alibi is super duper top secret roof repairman. Now let's get into that window a second.
I will need 2 new stealth checks from the two of you, please.
Got it.
Oh, my leg.
10.
So that's actually a 22.
22 and a 10. Averaged out, it's pretty decent. So you you continue to make your way up the rooftops, like jumping across the gaps, and find your way to this open window that you thought you saw something jump out of, but you were not quite sure. To clarify, and you make your way in, and you kind of land on a soft, fluffy rug. And you look down, it's actually the skin of this very large white bear with its mouth open. It kind of like shocks you for a moment, but you realize it's not alive. And it's quiet. There's no torches lit. The foundry seems to be non-operational. There's no sounds coming from the other side of this closed wooden door that leads into the area that would have been mapped for you by Zulkifli. What would you like to do? And to clarify, this is not the main office that is your goal. This is another office of some sort of managerial staff.
Okay. First things first, I'm gonna take my boots off.
Okay.
Add a little bit of extra stealthiness to it to keep a little quiet, so that way we don't go creaking around.
Okay. What are the boots for that SpongeBob episode, or?
Boots are loud.
I mean,
they're on wood.
Boots are made for walking, not sneaking, I guess. But okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
they're not
those are the
sneaking
other-
boots.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no boot goof in here.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, take the boots off. That's fine. You leave them by the window. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm assuming Kydro doesn't wear shoes.
No, he's just raw dogging it right now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
He is doing all right for himself.
All right. I'm gonna pull out the map that Zukifli gave us,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see. Did he perchance put this office that we're in on the map? Well, I guess that wouldn't matter because we probably need to look out into the hallway to get a bearing of where exactly we are.
Right.
On the map.
This office was not included on the map because it's not something that he would have had the visibility of.
Right. Shit. Well.
So, do we see any doors that might lead out of here?
There is a door and it's currently closed.
All right, so Kydra's gonna go over and he's gonna, find some sort of handle. He's gonna gently, kind of slowly, very quietly open up this door.
The door is locked.
Okay, so that's not gonna work out. So, I have lockpicks for my thieves' tools.
Okay.
I'm gonna get to work.
Go ahead and roll a thieves' tool check, which would be dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay, so that would be a +6.
-3.
-3, so +3. I love math. That's a 6.
You feel pretty confident that you got this. About 10 minutes passed by and you're still working at it.
I'm still pretty confident about this.
Cormac, eventually get the feeling.
Wait a minute. If we're in the office, wouldn't the lock just be on this side of the door so we can just
You would
unlock
think
the
that
door?
is an excellent point that you're making. But however, that's not how this lock works.
Of course it doesn't. Wait a minute. I don't like that. Why would they have a lock inside the office?
It requires a key
Keep us
from
out.
both sides.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm starting to feel less confident about my ability to.
Should I get it? Should I give a try
Yeah.
at it? All right, I'll give it a try.
You can try. Kydra's gonna look around the office for anything that might be helpful here. Maybe some sort of key or just any miscellaneous tiny little item. Like, I don't know, something.
It's gonna be a
Go ahead and roll
22.
investigation. Kaiju, you're sitting here, you're like trying to search for things. While looking around the room, you do find a trading manifest from this managerial room. You kind of like look through it, and as like you're starting to look through it, nothing seems out of the ordinary on this manifest, and you hear a click sound as the door opens up, and Cormac has opened a lock.
So I found the trading log thing.
I want to. Can I see it?
Sure.
All right. And I want to also flip through it.
Roll an intelligence check with advantage since Kaiju is also looking through it.
Could be 17.
17.
There's
So as you kind of look at it, there seems to be inconsistencies in this log. They're listing profits from things that wouldn't make sense, that don't add up. Basically, as you're like looking over the numbers, there is discrepancies in what they're pulling in versus what they are selling. Almost like some sort of laundering is going on.
Ah.
It's like some odd job stuff going on here.
Yeah. Obviously, these aren't going to be the real numbers. This is probably a book they just wrote up. So that way no one goes snooping around.
But it's clear, from the contents of the book that they're they're doing something really suspicious, right? Is that much noticeable? DM?
Oh, you're asking me. Like, you're
Yes.
like having a character question.
No, it's not.
I mean, this itself is not incriminating evidence.
Well, maybe this in conjunction with other stuff could be helpful later. Let's store this for now. I'm gonna pop that in my inventory, if that's all right with you, Cormac, unless you want to keep looking at it.
That's fine.
All right. Direcog trading. Now, in the meantime, Kaido is going to whip out from his thieves' tools a little small mirror on a metal handle. He's going to use it, point it, around the edge of the door a little bit, so he can kind of see around and see if there's anybody on either side of this door that might be patrolling.
Sure, gonna roll for perception with advantage because that's creative. AF.
Boom, 20.
20.
Oh, -3, 17.
17. You can't see anybody in this immediate vicinity, but you do hear footsteps further down the hall, as if foot on metal.
To the left or to the right?
Occasionally.
In which direction do I hear the footsteps?
So there's only one corridor down from this office.
Oh, so it's just a straight, right?
Yeah.
So now I probably would be able to use the map in conjunction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's good to look through the door.
Yeah, about how far down the hall, according to the map, would we say we need to get to the main office?
So, to get to the office and follow Zulkifli's plans, you'll have to go not just down the gameplay, but also utilize some of the environment to climb up to different places to get there as stealthily and as efficiently as possible. Of course, it's a rather open area. This is an open, large building with open walkways that are just in the middle of the space. So Zulkifli's map, as mentioned earlier in the session, was like written to give you the best chance of getting there. So how we're going to handle this is the two of you are going to roll stealth checks with advantage due to Zulkifli's map allowing you to do so.
Cool.
Got it. Ooh.
A double at one?
God damn.
Sometimes I feel that roll 20s just out to get people. And what did you get, Kydro, for yours?
So a 19 -3, that's a 16.
It'll be a 20.
With advantage.
Yeah.
So we have a natural one, then we have a
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So you begin to walk out onto the walkway. Kind of crouching down to where like someone from a lower level wouldn't be able to look up and see you, just walking across. The next part says that you need to climb up some of these chains that are hanging down that would be on these hooks that could get you to the next walkway and then to the office from there. So Kydro, you very nimbly jump up to the chains and climb up and like kind of leap over to the next walkway, almost like a cat, and you like crouch low and no sound is made. Kydro, Cormac, you leap over to the chains, you kind of swing a little bit, and as you do, you swing back and your side hits the railing of the walkway you just jumped off of, and like the chains clatter and you're like, ah, as you hit it because it hurt. And as you continue to climb up and you kind of get over to the walkway, and you also crouch down, but you kind of like trip over and you hit onto the floor as well. Just like this echo goes throughout the chamber, and this is when you begin to hear some footsteps.
Yeah.
Who's there? And then some small floating orbs begin to go up. They don't seem to notice you all right away, but they are walking in your direction and quickly.
Are there any nearby doors?
Any nearby doors?
Yeah. Like a little, like maybe a
Roll
room we can
perception
duck
check.
into.
And this is gonna be a straight roll because
Perception. So 20.
20. There is another door to another office on the other side. Like down this, away from the office, but close enough that you can get to it.
Okay. Try to hurry over to the door and get it unlocked. Or check to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to pick it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a thieves' tool check.
Gonna be another. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So the door does open.
Okay. I'm gonna get inside and. Is Kaiser? Are you coming with me?
Am I good up here? Like,
I mean, you're the way that they alerted you to your location too, because you're with them. So
right.
you go.
Yeah, I'll slip into this room.
Right, so you both slip into your room and you close the door.
Yeah. Quietly.
Oh. Very creaky, like. Oh, jeez.
You find yourselves in another office with another desk, and then you hear the footsteps coming, like the light from under the crack in the door. Did you hear something?
Pedro's gonna hold his breath.
I need you both to roll another stealth check, please.
Oh. Okay. Ah, oh no, there's no way.
Okay.
Hate it here.
So, as you begin to take some steps back, trying to distance yourself between the you and the door so that your breathing is not heard, you knock into this like pedestal, and there's this bust that rocks back and forth and begins to fall.
Fuck.
Damn it, Cormac.
Oi. Who's in there?
Cormac, do you have string?
I think I have some rope. Do I still have rope?
To jostle the door.
I need string.
I don't have any rope.
Okay, I have a very quick
hurry,
question.
get your
Is there
keys.
any other exit? Is there any other exits in this room right now?
There is a window.
Okay, Cormac, we're about to leave. Run for the window. And then
Alright. Oh,
Kaiser's gonna pull into his bag of holding, take out mining powder. He's going to
You're getting what
prime it.
powder?
Mining powder.
Okay.
He's gonna prime it, and then he's going to throw it at the ceiling, like right above the door, and he's gonna try to cave that in. And then he's going to sprint out the window as soon as he does that.
Okay, so so you're gonna throw yourself at the window and break it, or
Oh,
like what are you trying to like? Are you trying to collapse the area behind you that they're trying to get into, or
yes, that is what I'm trying to do.
and then you're running at the window to get out?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Are going to break the window?
I mean, we're loud at this point. I think we
Okay,
should just
okay.
go for
Yeah, I
it.
think we can go loud at this
Yeah.
point.
But I just wanted to make sure. So as he throws up, and like they just open the door, and right as there is this flash and this heat, and this whole upper like the ceiling begins to fall. At this point, you guys run and you hit the window, and just start going down and tumbling to the ground. And with that. All right, so as you guys both hit this window, you're going to fall. You're going to fall about 30 feet. So you're both going to take 3d6 points of damage.
Okay.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage to the two of you.
All right. Solid 12.
12. And at this point, you actually see another flash go off and another explosion. And then another.
Yeah, I only do one of those. Oh no.
Wait a minute.
And
You don't
both of
think they
you
have more money powder in there, do you?
began
No.
to run. Meanwhile, back at the manor, as Nasir Daejon falls over, you hear, "Would someone help the man?" As the leader of the Eberlosk, Zavis Quintomo, begins to get up, and like at this point Nasir is like seizing and like he's gasping as like more of this bile is coming up, and he's like throwing up more blood. And like the room is in a panic.
Yeah, Aspen's gonna get up immediately and try to help him.
Roll a medicine check.
A medicine check. Okay, yeah, it's already open. All right. That's a 12.
12. He's poisoned. You can't discern what kind of poison. Do you have anything that would, like a spell or anything that would cure it?
I don't. Could I get any bonus on this since I'm proficient in the poisoner's kit?
Wait, hold on, wait.
I mean, poisoners kits to manufacture poison, not necessarily cure it.
Okay. Just all right. I'll look through my stuff.
At this point, the entire dining room is in disarray. A few of the merchants are like panicking. One of them is like screaming. The service staff is in a flurry trying to like rush. And Nasir is saying he begins to reach out with his shaky hand, and he begins to reach out into the direction of Nasmir. That shaky hand forms into a finger, and with that, it falls to the ground. Kai stands up and looks at your party, the five of you. You.
What?
Seal the doors. What are you all doing?
So, the Prime Minister is dead.
The Prime Minister is dead.
Oh boy.
Was he in the midst of eating or drinking anything?
You all were.
Oh no.
Okay, just so Kifley's just getting. He's up out of his chair. He's looking at the plate and the cup that the Prime Minister taking a drink from. Just in this moment, he's gonna sniff. Can you smell anything wrong with it?
Roll
why I did not
for
eat my food.
investigation.
Okay. If I sniff, would you give me a perception check?
Well, it's a specific thing, so I would.
Sure.
That would be investigation.
Okay. Next question. Since I'm relying on my sense of smell, which is very keen, and I would ordinarily get advantage on this one. Well, how would
I'll
you
give
roll
you
this
advantage.
one? Okay.
Really, all investigation is focused perception.
Okay. Cool. Natural 20, 23.
Smells like food.
Smells like food. And the drink? The cup.
Oh,
Sorry, go
both smell normal. This could mean a few things. I want to clarify, like, you're not certain that it's not poisoned. Not poison could mean that it's undetectable. That sort of thing. All right, smell.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't smell anything off or anything like that. Okay. I'll look up at the serving stuff. Do they all similarly look horrified? Is there any? Do I see anyone kind of backing away out of the room or anything like that?
Roll
Okay,
an insight check.
While this goes on, Aspen's going to use detect magic.
Did you know this was a
14.
Oh,
Okay, so you do get a magic aura. Right behind Cinela is the aura of the shape of a faint humanoid.
his head is glowing right now.
And what'd you roll for your insight?
14.
14. Everyone seems shocked.
Okay, so he's now dead on the floor.
Half on the table.
We did not do this. We came here for his invitation. We only went into the tower. We did not do this. He was with us the whole time. I never saw poison.
Zavis stands his whole 7-foot form kind of rising above. He pointed at you.
Yeah, maybe he's saying something. Like maybe Nazmir has more information or can help. He helped us.
The eyes point at. I'll look at Nazmir.
I'm not sure why he pointed at me. I don't know what this means more than anybody else does. Is there anything that would make sense? Any conclusions I could draw from this? Or
make an intelligence check. Or medicine, your choice.
Do intelligence. I gotta.
So that's just looking around, very confused, like, and thinking in his head, did we not just bring somebody back to life like yesterday? Why are they so worried? So, oh, fuck, we don't. Anyway.
You bring to Feywin. They can bring back to life.
At this point, Zavis looks down and just shakes his head.
Why? What?
His soul isn't his.
What?
That's very suspicious.
What?
Do you mean?
He looks over to the head of household. Nobody leaves this manor until the authorities arrive, and each and every person here is questioned.
Has this turned into a murder mystery?
What do you say?
This is turning into a murder mystery. Real quick.
Yep.
While this is all happening, Aspen is going. I want to insight specifically Zaves.
Sure.
All right.
Is this guy still here standing next to me?
26.
26. Something beyond shock is going on with Zaves. You can't discern if he was aware of this, but what you're reading is that he's not particularly upset with its outcome.
A question quick. When the food was served, DM, is it one of these fancy parties where there was one servant per dinner guest and they all were given their meal at the same time? Or was it...
There was a serving tray for each dish being brought around by a particular servant carrying it, footman, and you either chose to have it put on your plate or not. Anyway.
So he had from the same tray as us.
Yeah, you all drank the same wine. You all ate the same food.
Okay.
Am I smart enough to think of this?
And I'm patting my stomach. He drank from same as us. Eat from the same plate. Maybe before he's poisoned.
Which one of you is holding the sending stone, by the way?
Wait, what's
I believe it was Astra.
Wow, that is very high.
Do we know?
Hold it. That's fine.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, Astra?
I can hold it. That's fine.
Okay. So, Astra, at this moment in time, you get a message in your mind. Check the office. The voice is not discernible.
She said what? The office?
Check.
Okay. Interesting.
Lock them in the library. So they are going to put you all in the library. Are you?
This gesture to the other guests. They also?
They all will be put into their own separate rooms.
So we're being shuffled around, right?
Okay.
Which one's the library?
Right here. That's the library.
Okay.
And then Kai-stan will go in the coach
Michael.
room. What's up?
While we're being shuffled around, would it be possible for me to try to stealthily cast invisibility on my bird?
You can do a sleight of hand check. Well, what is invisibility? What component?
It's vocal
It's vocal.
and touch. Yeah, I can just be touching my bird.
So I'll say do an overall stealth check.
Can I have my bird action now? I mean, it could use the help action.
I mean,
I assume.
technically yes, I guess, but it's not casting the spell.
Oh God, that was abhorrently ass.
A 9. As you begin to try to like move your like hand towards the bird, you hear, none of that, and they will take
Sorry, I was
your
just dismissing.
scroll.
Now he doesn't suspect I have another one.
So all of you will be now in the library.
Can I quickly mark which guard took my scroll?
Yeah, it will be this one right outside the door.
Cool.
I will say there's also doors here, and here, and here. I'll actually just go ahead and reveal the entire bottom floor to you.
So there's no guard in here with us right now.
Nope, there's one at each door.
Posted outside the doors.
Alright, so now that he has taken that, and probably as soon as I don't have another one, I will use the one I have on the bird.
Okay.
And are there any like tables in the library?
There's just bookshelves in here.
Alright, well I'm gonna go like to a corner and lean against it, and go into my bird sight and try to find any nook and cranny where he could get out of this room without being noticed. Oh, he's invisible, but you know.
Roll perception as you're looking around the room. What are the rest of you doing?
Aspen's just gonna kind of address everybody. Did you see anything? Did you see anybody do anything?
Hold on, let me get that.
Oh. No, nothing.
Everything seemed normal.
That's a dirty 20.
See anything, but I did hear something. a very slight message saying to check the office close over to the entrance where they wouldn't let me enter before. Do you remember? I think we should check that room.
I'll go over to the wall, point to it. Through here. I'll look for any cracks in the walls, any small spaces where something small, even something small like a little worm or something could slither through.
Roll investigation.
Sure thing.
Can I give him help?
With advantage.
Okay, great, because I got a 7 there. Alright, rolling again. Oh, that's nope. That's a 5.
Alright.
No, there is nothing that you find and that you could do.
In that case, I'll point to the door. Oh, sure.
Yep.
Sorry, he just rolled his a second ago, so I just want to address it real fast. So the only ways that seem to be in and out of this room that you can see are the doors. One leads to the east foyer that leads into the music room / ballroom. The other one is a sitting room. One of like 5 in this manner. They like to have their sitting rooms for every time of the day. And then one that leads into the hallway that shares an entranceway with the office.
So where is the office? It's this one?
That's the office. Yeah, the office is always, in these manners, always close to the entrance. So if business partners come over, they can be immediately moved into it.
Okay, so I'm not getting any reaction from anyone.
No. So the only ways are the doors.
I'll over to the door.
In that case, I will have my unseen servant walk up to this side of the door, along with my familiar next to it, and I would like it to like slightly push open the door as if like it was just opening by itself, and have the crow go through the small gap and go into the main room.
Okay,
Since they're both
roll
invisible, I don't know how to do it.
for the sake of this, roll a deception check for me, please. And I'll reveal why in just a moment.
26.
26. Okay. So as your crow like goes over to the door, it begins to scratch at the door. Just like kind of hovering up in the corner, latching onto the stone wall, like scratching, and the door swings open, and the house staff, what?
Could we get some water while we're in here?
At this point, I'll say the crow slips through. Fine.
Bring the servant back in front of me.
The door closes.
Astra. Let's see. If there's something to be found in the office, perhaps we need to let the guards find it, because if we find it, how do they trust that, we didn't put it there?
Maybe the gods poison him. We don't know.
I suppose we don't know that's not true.
Cannot trust. We can trust ourselves. Us. You, me, everyone. Because I see you, all of you, today. We were at the market in the town, went back to the tavern.
Are the doors to the dining room?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The doors to the dining room shut.
You're cutting out a bunch.
Oh, well. Are the doors to the dining room shut right now?
The dining room, the one from the hallway across is open.
Okay. I'm gonna peek in to see what Zavas is doing.
Okay.
Right.
What just while that is happening, I am examining the bottom of the door, like where we came in. Does it look like there might be enough space for something small, like a tiny spider, to creep through?
Yeah, I mean there's a gap between.
Like right in the door. So I'll
Yeah.
turn around and look at Aspen and Astra. We all cannot go out, but maybe one penuka badan or two can become small and go into the office.
Yes. I was actually having that very same thought. Though I worry about a distraction being needed just in case. Thoughts?
Wait,
Yeah,
perhaps wait until I asked that guard for water. Wait until he brings that so he doesn't see you two are missing.
I'm thinking to be a cat. Thoughts?
The cat, they will.
Smaller.
They will throw it out.
Yeah,
Small.
You think? Tiny.
Spider, and
a rat?
a rat also. Maybe they can see. Small.
I could be a rat. Mm-hmm.
You be a mouse.
Michael, I have a
I
quick
could be a
question.
mouse. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're
well-
talking, so give them a second.
Yeah.
So small that you can fit under a door. Rat?
Under a door. A snake. No. Yes.
Can become small snake.
Let me see here. I believe this is something I can do.
Okay. But first, I'll reach into my bag of holding.
I love this conversation, by the way.
Okay. I'll present to her the wand of secrets. Take this one. You use this to find secret.
What kind of secret?
Trap or secret hidden door, secret door, compartment, something like that.
Okay, perfect. Definitely can do that. I will use this. Thank you. I'm going to go, I feel like a spider would be a very good choice. Very small.
Okay, I'll stand back. I'll look at Nasir.
It works, but like I said, wait for the guard to come back.
Okay, distraction. Reach into my bag, pull out my loot case. I'll put it on the floor and open it up. And I'll lean against the wall. I'll sit down cross-legged, and I'll start plucking some strings.
Okay. So, as you are waiting for just a moment later, Sinalot, what was your question?
What I know is using Find Familiar right now to change the shape of my familiar, if that would get rid of the invisibility.
It would resummon your familiar, so it would be
No, it did. For Find Familiar specifically, it says if you already have one, it just changes the form of the current one.
But it has to be there with you. That's how I would.
I mean, I can do
with you in your,
sure. All it says is you can't have more than one familiar at a time if you cast a spell while you already have a familiar, instead cause it to adopt.
So I would say that the familiar would have to be with you with the brazier, since that's where the magic is being cast, and it would get rid of the effect as well.
What'd you say?
It would remove the invisibility, and it would have to be with you.
Damn.
I have an idea also. Wait.
Oh well.
The door opens. I have your water.
Thank you.
Places the pitcher on the table.
I'll play a tune.
Just to be extra safe and cautious, I'm gonna go, let me see here, because we're in the library. I'm just gonna sneak behind this little bookshelf. Nope. and then I'm going to go spider form. I'm thinking like a little wolf spider, everyone. I'm thinking one of them spiders that does them jumping maneuvers. Them. Yeah. Them ugly bitches. That's me. And in spider form, I'm on the move.
While this happens, Aspen grabs the pitcher of water and starts drinking out of it like a mug.
Okay, actually, I wanted to ask Aspen for something. Oh God, what the fuck?
Oh wow, that's a lot
So-
of water.
Open mouth.
As the
Just
as the guard brings the water, I wanted to go up to Aspen and ask him if he could help me distract the guard for a second. Basically, I want help so I could get advantage on the sleight of hand to take my scroll back.
How would I help?
Just distract him. I'll do the rest.
Asher, by the way, can I get a stealth check with advantage, please?
Of course, and I would just like to mention, I would like to come in front of Zool and do a little spider dance to resemble my sentience. So, you don't kill me. That'd be cool. I got a natural 1
With
for
advantage.
myself. Ooh, thank God.
I believe that's your
15.
fifth natural one this session.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Look,
wasn't
don't talk about
used.
that. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
Okay, so I'm sorry, what are you trying to do, Sin-a-Lot, during this moment?
It was just I'm trying to pickpocket my scroll back and asking Aspen for help.
Aspen, are you able, how are you going to try to distract him, if any?
Aspen
I mean,
is
he was
already
already doing
drinking
a
out
weird
of
job.
the pitcher in a weird way.
more water.
I guess he will pour the pitcher over his head and start scrubbing his hair.
Okay, and when Zulkifli sees the dancing spider, he'll miss a note. Boing! And he starts clutching his stomach. Oh, and he starts looking really sickened.
Insert spider noises.
Just into his throat.
That's far more interesting than someone washing their hair with a pitcher of water that was just brought. So go ahead and roll the section check, so Kifley.
Okay.
What the shit, guys?
Oh, damn.
What'd you get?
Damn.
18.
18. He's like, someone help! And he begins to run over to Zulkifli.
Oh,
You can go ahead and roll your sleight of hand with advantage now.
Yeah. Please.
This one's been
24.
poisoned too! You managed to get your scroll back.
Cool.
A number of people come running into the door, and very easily, Astra, you just slip out.
I'm on the wall. I'm on the move.
Could you move your token so I know where you are, please?
Oh yeah, let me get on the move here, dog. I'm a spider. I don't really move that quick, but
There's a door right there, if that's where you're trying.
ooh, in.
Okay. So you manage to make your way into the office. At this point, you hear Guildmaster Quintomo walk past. What do you mean it's been bombed?
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna get on the wall here. I'm gonna go ahead and be a little fly on the wall, a little spider on the wall. Okay, I'm gonna crawl over to this desk. My vision, makes me sick. All these eyes got multiple views, but I'm trying to read all these papers.
So
You know what I
nobody is entering the office. But,
I just hear them.
Zaves is here along with a number of guards.
Am I able to read these papers, considering they are bigger than I?
I mean, it's all about perspective. You're far too close to it. Like it's like
Literally reading better by that.
What if I get on the ceiling with my little spider vision? Think about it.
You
Think
can
about
also just turn back into
yeah. Oh, you're so right. Sneaking out of here is gonna be so easy. Yeah, walking out of this room is so explainable. Yeah.
I mean, you can turn back into like you can change forms multiple times in a day. Can you not?
I can, but what if I need that other form for a fight? Think about it. I had to be prepared. Last time I wasn't prepared, okay? Kaja fucking died. Okay, so
Yeah, I mean,
let's.
In your current form, you can't read the documents.
Are you serious? I can't read. Oh my god, then. Okay. I gotta switch out of my form. I gotta go Furbolg mode. I gotta read these papers. I gotta read what's going on. I gotta look around. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna investigate the whole office. This fireplace, investigated. These bookshelves, investigated. These bookshelves, oh, hella investigated.
You also have your wand.
Oh, I'm also using that wand. Thank you for reminding me. I don't really use them. I'm so adept at magic like that.
Okay, so the Wand of Secrets. So the Wand of Secrets, the way the item runs is the one has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points to the one nearest to you. So
door, like secret door?
The wand pulses. And it points to the desk.
Oh, I'm ripping that desk apart.
So underneath the desk, you manage using the wand. Roll an investigation check with advantage, please.
Okay. You already know I'm gonna ace this. 100%. A 12?
12. Okay. So you manage to find a latch under the desk.
Ooh. Pull it.
Okay. This drawer kind of pops out, and you find a number of documents that you begin to look through. One of them appears to be a book of receipts.
Ooh. That's going in my bag of holding. Okay.
There is also a wooden switch. So not wooden, metal switch in this drawer as well.
Metal
push it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You go and you push the switch, and in the corner of the room next to the bookcase, the floor panel pops open.
Oh, I'm crawling in the floor. Man, I'm going on an adventure.
You're going down the stairs?
Oh yeah. You already know. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So Asher begins to walk down the stairs. While this is happening, back to Kydro and Cormac.
We must have been running for like so long, like a whole half of the session right now.
The two of you jump off the roof, you land on the ground and kind of roll, taking the damage. You feel this like sharp pain shoot up your body as you land, and you continue to run. As this happens, you keep on running. A number of explosions is happening at the Direcog Guild Hall. And at this point, you run past this armed guard and hear, "Wait, stop!" And he starts to chase after you.
Ah, shit.
All right, now just keep running. Kydra's gonna throw down some ball bearings. Oh.
Okay, so for this, I will need a dexterity saving throw from the guard, and he is wearing heavy armor, so that is with disadvantage. All right, so as he runs, he slips and he stumbles and falls. If you're running, Cormac, are you doing anything to help your chase?
Well, is there anybody else chasing us, or was it just that one guy?
For now, it's just the guard.
Okay. Well, then I guess there isn't much else to do except keep running. So
just sprint it out.
Yeah, just sprint it out.
After you've gained some distance, you hear a shrill whistle blow out. And as you guys continue to run from an alleyway, you see a long, dark-haired man step out. Hydra, this way.
All right, yeah, come on, Cormac, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna follow with.
Do I immediately recognize this person?
Oh yeah. Do you have any guesses?
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Pulling you into the alley and then kind of leading you down through a number of twists and turns, and then finally pulling you into this room where there is just a small storage room. You are now face to face with Damien Stallion.
Hey, how's it going?
Hydro, what have you gotten yourself into this evening?
So, me and a couple of friends of mine, we were having this interest in the Direcog, and there's this big thing going on. We were trying to look into what they were hiding. My buddy Cormac was being very, clunky, on our way in there. So it ended up turning into a very explosive escape where I blew up the entire Direcog facility. I think it's still exploding right now. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, no clue. I don't know if they saw our face well enough to get a visual on us, or we just ran away as fast as we could. There was a guard on our trail. We tripped him with ball bearings, and here we are.
It looks like you might need some assistance this evening.
Probably a little bit, yeah. Also, I have your money as well, so that's
an odd time to point that out, but we'll discuss that in the future. Follow
it's
me.
on me, like I can just give it to you.
He's going to open up a grate that leads down into the city sewers.
All right, straight into the sewers then. All right, let's go, Cormac. Come on.
All right.
While this is happening, I love how this session's going. So Kifley, you're currently retching over and grabbing your stomach. At this point, Zavas walks up to you. Has he been poisoned too? Have we all been poisoned?
I don't believe he's been poisoned.
Why are you wet?
I slipped.
It doesn't matter. Someone, where is the doctor?
I'm a doctor, I think.
Doctor.
Oh my god. In spirit, yes.
I have a theoretical medical degree.
I have high medicine. I don't know what that means.
Zulkifli opened his mouth and he looks down into his mouth.
Oh, it's not boss music. What's this?
What?
Yes, this is
boss
mouth.
inside Zulkifli's
I am looking
What aren't you
at a
telling
mouth.
us?
Zulkifli's mouth.
The true big bad evil guy in this campaign, cavities. Alright, so go ahead and roll a medicine check, and then if you're trying to lie about something, roll deception.
Is medicine a 23?
Okay, so nothing's wrong with Zulkifli.
Yeah, and then is my deception 6.
All right, so what do you say to the?
Help from me.
He does have help, so it'd be a 20 actually.
Oh, a 20.
So what do you say to Zaves?
All right, let me think for a second. There's something lodged in his throat.
He's choking.
I don't. Yes. I'm gonna bring him over.
Well, do something, you fool.
Yeah, Aspen picks him up, and then Heimlich maneuver.
Okay. As this is happening, Astra, you begin to walk down the stairs.
Man, I'm heartbroken I don't see it, but I don't know what's happening. I'm walking down the stairs, cobwebs. Dark,
no,
dark
it's actually quite
atmosphere.
clean. You find yourself
really?
in a room.
What's in the room? We talking barrels? We talking sacrifice? What are we talking about?
So as you walk down, you find yourself in it's a square room. There is a pedestal in the center back of this room with 4 magic circles around it. And on this pedestal is a gnarled claw that has like withered gray flesh and scales and these long black nails. It's just sitting there like with this like, and as you're like looking at it, you walk forward, there are like these slight, almost, the air seems to shimmer and grow thinner, but then fades.
Is it Fey-like or just odd?
It's something you haven't seen before. You roll a nature check.
Yes, please. Let me rack my brain about this one.
Michael, after this, can I do something?
One moment.
Yo, 17, absolute W.
This claw seems to be reptilian.
Oh, like dragonish? Is this a draganoid thing?
You've never seen a dragon, you wouldn't be able to discern like a claw, but it does seem to be reptilian with the scales, but rotten.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and just use my wand of secrets again, just kind of get a base. Hold on, let me move forward a little bit. Hold on, let me, like, not too much, but just a little bit. So I want to go ahead and get a look at the area with the wand. 30 feet, I can handle that. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So watching this in a lot, what did you want to do?
Is this guard still out here while all of this over here is happening?
I would say no.
Okay, so if he's not there, I'm not gonna use the invisibility. I would just like to try to sneak out while all of them are being distracted by Aspen and look carefully.
Okay. Roll stealth with advantage, please. Back to Astra.
21. And I was gonna ask to go to the office if I knew where that was.
Sure.
And call my bird over since Zaves is over here now, so I don't really need him to be looking over there.
Yeah, so I'll say that quite easily you slip into the office and close the door behind you with your familiar in tow. And the trap door would still be open, so you would be able to see it.
Whereabouts is it in the room?
I'll put Astra's token on it.
Alright, so I'll carefully go over there. I didn't know Astra came in here, so I just assumed someone left that open.
Well, you were part of the plan. Like, you would have heard the plan they made for...
Okay, so I was told she was planning to go in here.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So I was gonna go in there cautiously because I thought there was someone in. I'll follow down there.
Okay. So, Astra.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Well, do I see Sinala entering?
Not yet.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to approach the claw. Okay. Because did the wand reveal anything within the vicinity here?
It did not.
Excellent. Yeah, let me come up to this claw. Let me look at this deeply. I want to take, against my better judgment, I want to take the claw. So I want to examine it. I want to get a good look of it. I want to see if it looks magical. Maybe if it makes me feel a certain type of way, you know what I mean? I gotta judge the vibes of the claw.
So as you begin to get closer to the claw, and you begin to reach out to examine it, you hear footsteps behind you.
I turn and look. Who is it?
Quick question, Michael.
Uh-huh.
Would I be, considering my previous stealth, would I be able to see the claw before she sees me?
So you would be able to walk into the room. What's your passive perception?
It's only a 12.
So, I mean, this room is empty except for the pedestal. So you'd be able to walk down and immediately see Astra next to the pedestal with the claw on it.
And it's obvious that she's interested in it, right?
Well, she's reaching out for it as you walk down.
Okay, so before she has a chance to turn around and notice me, before I make it all the way down, I would like to stop unsummon my familiar so he doesn't come back, and I would like to use my second scroll of invisibility on myself. Because if I would have used it, it would have knocked concentration out the other one and made my bird appear, which is why I'd be silent.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna do
Astro, you wouldn't hear the footsteps. You
Oh,
hear a
probably
slight
hear it, but like not
and
see
you
anything.
turn around, but there's nothing there. So what are you doing?
Well, now I feel slightly unnerved. Maybe there's a ghost, but I will turn back to the claw. And again, I will examine it for magical properties, seeing if there's anything particularly interesting. Like, I'm curious, why is it on an altar? Ultimately, I want to put it in my bag of holding and return to the group to show them. Along with the other things that I graciously borrowed from the office.
Okay. So you reach out and you begin to grab the claw.
Oh yeah, I'm grabbing the claw. Me and the claw are holding hands, interlocked. Okay.
Okay. So after you grab the claw, and it kind of like sparks as you do so, and you go to put it in your bag of holding.
As soon as I see Astra touch the claw or grab it, I would like to. Well, actually, I'm gonna try this first. Before she touches the claw and I see her reaching for it, I'm gonna cast blindness and deafness on her and try to blind her.
What the heck? Are you serious?
That is a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Yep.
Constitution saving throw. Watch me pass this with ease. Watch me pass this with ease. What did I get?
Shit.
20. Woo!
Yeah.
All right. So at this
Okay.
point, Cinela is revealed to you, Astra. You don't get
And
to
do
make.
I know? Do I know he just tried to do that to me?
Well, it revealed him.
But do I know that he just tried to do that? Do I feel any negative effect, or is he just there?
You know that you right. Yeah, you would have heard it. And you know that you resisted something. So you turn around, you're holding the claw, you see Cinela.
He's just staring at you.
Cinela, what are you doing down here?
It's a very dangerous thing you just tried to touch.
What did you just try to do?
I tried to stop you.
Why?
And while I'm distracting her talking, I had my unseen servant go around to the other side. And is she looking at me right now?
Yes, but to my understanding, I thought I already had the claw.
Yeah, she's holding
No,
it.
okay, she's holding it. That's fine.
Tightly, because you scared me.
Understandable. I'm not gonna approach because I can see you're startled.
Would
I'm not saying any of this.
you wouldn't have any more. You wouldn't be able to cast Unseen Servant again. His blindness, deafness is
Concentration.
well. That
Unseen
blindness,
Servant isn't
deafness.
concentration.
Yeah, but you only have 2 spell slots. You cast Unseen Servant when you first entered. the
No,
manor.
Unseen Servant is a ritual. I casted it on the way here. And
May I do something?
Okay, but you also weren't casting it when you entered here, and it would have been gone by then.
What do you mean?
Like you wouldn't have been able to cast it again.
Has it been more than an hour already?
It's a dinner party.
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
So I'm just
okay.
clarifying that you would not have an Unseen Servant.
Alright, that's fine. Later, good time. It didn't really
So
contribute much anyway.
continue on with what you were saying, Astra.
I just wanted to make note that now that I feel very, very threatened by Cinelot, I'm gonna go ahead and hidden step and then just sprint out of the room. Like, I am out of here. I am right past him, like up them stairs, but I push him to the side. I don't care. In those 6 seconds that I have, I am making the most of it. Double dash, the works.
So at this point, I'll need you both to roll initiative because he already got his surprise round for being hidden. just to keep things.
We're rolling
fair.
initiative. We're rolling
You
initiative
are.
right now. Oh man, dude. Okay.
So Astra gets to go first. You
Ah,
cast
damn.
Hidden
Yeah,
Step.
Yep.
Okay. Let me
Is
go
that
ahead
a bonus
and
action or full action?
That is a bonus action.
that is a bonus
Gotcha.
action.
Beautiful.
And that is till the end of your next turn, right?
Until, yeah,
Or the beginning, I don't remember.
I believe
Until
it's
the
till
start of your next turn.
Yeah, the start of next turn. So Astra turns invisible. She then is going to move 60 feet to the stairs.
Exactly correct.
All right. But you don't know that, said a lot.
I mean, I can make an assumption.
All right, with that, it is now Cinelot's turn.
What do I want? I don't have much I can do, so I am just gonna move towards the center of the room. Try to seem as unthreatening as possible, just like generally. But I am holding my action to cast suggestion on Astra as soon as I can see her again.
Suggestion. Are y'all hearing this right now?
Okay.
Are y'all hearing this? This man can't just talk to me, bro. You gotta cast a spell, dog.
Hey, you're running away.
I'm scared. Why do you think I'm
At the start of your turn, Astra, you become visible again, and as soon as you become visible, Cinelot,
Please fail.
what is your suggestion?
Oh wait. Can I have entered my form of dread since it's a bonus action?
You did not declare it, so I'll say
That's
we
fine.
can't.
Trying to be non-threatening, by the way, guys.
Oh right, yeah. Fuck. I don't even know what I'm
I
doing.
remember that.
Post attacking you, I am non-threatening. I'm casting
Yeah, not threatening.
non-threatening.
I'm just a giant fucking reptile creature that's surrounded in shadow. It's okay.
All right, so what is your suggestion?
How many words can I?
It is a simple one or two sentences that is reasonable in the eyes of the creature. So you can't make her do self-harm, essentially.
Yeah.
And depending on the creature, you know what I mean.
Alright. You do not know how dangerous what you hold is. Hand it over to me.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
A wisdom saving throw? Yo, you're 19? Yo, I'm sorry.
God, bro,
I can't give
fucked.
this to you, Cinelot. You're acting very weird.
So you feel his suggestion enter your mind, but you fight it off, and you may proceed with your turn, Astra.
Damn,
Well.
I got fucked over.
I'm gonna
It's
go ahead
alright.
and climb up the stairs now because I'm.
All right, so that is
Cinelot acted weird.
15 feet of your movement, Astra. You are now at the where your token is on that map.
Okay. Take a breather for a second. What just happened? I almost got ambushed by a teammate.
I just moved this token so they're out of the way for now.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck? How's he here?
Alright, guys, I literally have nothing else I can do in there. So.
See,
We're
I-
like being warlike.
Before Cinelot comes back up, I am going to browse. I'm just gonna skim through the bookshelves again and just see. Yes, yes. No one's in the room, right?
Okay, so right here is you have 15 feet of movement. So
Oh yeah.
you run over to the bookshelf, roll investigation. That's 5 feet of movement.
Oh yeah. Investigating like Curious George. 18.
I mean, they seem pretty dull books.
Really?
Nothing of interest here.
That's lame. Okay, cool. Got you.
Can I cast a message to Astra?
Roll for initiative too, so I can see.
Oh,
Okay.
And then you
Oh,
can
by
move
the
10 more
way-
feet, Astra.
10 more. I'm gonna walk over to. Did I fully investigate the desk?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading out then. I'm just gonna head towards the door.
All right, so there's 10
I was
feet.
gonna say if you wanted, you can spend as much time as you want up there. Sinula isn't coming up just yet.
Oh my gosh,
Like,
I'm so
you're not
sorry.
for a few seconds, he's not moving.
That's metagaming.
We're not coming up.
So,
No,
Sinula.
I'm saying he's not. You haven't seen him come up, and it's been like
Well,
over
I mean,
6 seconds.
it hasn't been your turn yet. So, Sinula,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
you can take your turn.
I move over here, and I attempt to try to see what these circles are.
Roll an Arcana check.
14.
They seem to be a ceiling circle.
So it couldn't stop someone from just coming over here and going. This is just a holding it. Alright, so I'm gonna start just walking back, and this is what I'll do. Expert.
Okay. Nasir, you can now do a message.
Okay. And I just say to Astra, have you found anything? Zulkifli is distracting the guards here. If you can make it back, they shouldn't notice you.
You can send one back, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
reply.
as part of this.
My reply will be, I have found a claw. I was attacked. I am on the way.
Hey, I did not harm you.
I felt
I merely tried to
very,
apply.
very attacked. I'm going to be honest. No,
Yeah, but I physically did not.
It's an aggressive action.
Michael.
Yeah.
Just real
Initiative was
quick,
rolled.
Could I like right off of that 20 deception real quick, just for a little quick action?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Aspen's giving Zulkifli the Heimlich maneuver, and because there's something, quote, stuck in his, airway, Aspen takes a little, like, clod of his wet hair, balls it up in his fist, and then throws it on the ground as if Zulkifli coughed it up.
Okay.
Oh.
Astrid, it's now your turn.
Wait, I'm lonely. I'm the
to
only
do
one
what?
in initiative.
Walk?
I mean, if that's what you choose to do.
I don't really know what my other options are right now, big GM. So I'm just gonna walk.
Wow, amazing.
You can get
Great stuff.
5 more feet. So you're back in the room.
Ooh,
Yeah, just enough
Hey,
room
guys.
to get back. So
Hey,
with
guys.
that, I'll say initiative is over.
Yay!
Um,
Nothing went according
that's
to
just so
plan.
funny to me.
this is so weird. I love it.
How do the guards react to that
So,
hair thing?
so the hair comes out of Zulkifli's mouth, and like one of them's like, ugh. What is wrong with this knight?
Listen, I'm here to save his life, not judge his diet habits.
No way.
That's.
I hate having
Well,
no DCs.
It's really
I'm gonna run over to Aspen, or Astra. Sorry. Are you okay? You said you got attacked.
Yes, but it was sin a lot.
What?
Mm.
That doesn't make sense.
Right, I know. I
What?
don't understand. I
Mm.
don't really understand what was going on, but he cornered me. I found this room. Well, okay.
Corner.
I found this
Maybe we should-
chamber,
yeah.
right? And here, come over with me. Here. Just down here a little bit. I found this room under the office, and there was this like altar and some circles, and that was it in the room, very empty. So as I was examining this claw, and I'm gonna show him the claw as I say it, like show it, like flash it.
Oh,
Trench coat man. Sinalot tried to cast a spell on me. Yes.
Mm.
So I was very startled. I don't know what spell he tried to cast, but I booked it out of there. He said that what I had, this claw, is very dangerous. And that I should
Maybe.
give it
Yeah.
to him.
It seems.
But why wouldn't he just tell me why? Why wouldn't he just talk to me? It's very curious. It makes me very nervous.
I don't know you that well.
At this
That
point,
is a-
Sinalot, if you want to re-enter the room without being noticed, this is your
Yeah.
last chance.
Yeah.
Yes. I was gonna ask you just to tell me when it would make sense for me to get there.
Yeah.
At this point, Sinalon kind of like walks into the room without the guards and Nasir noticing.
Do I
The
notice?
two of you do see it.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not hiding it from you guys.
Yeah, once I see you, I'm a little snake over here. I'm gonna shimmy. I'm gonna
I can't
hide
even see where you are.
in,
So I don't...
in the bookshelves. In the bookshelves. I'm super tall. It doesn't work well, but the bookshelves help.
Actually, that's a perception. Sorry.
You just see like just Astra's forehead and up from over the bookshelf.
I mean, it would help if I knew where the hell I'm still seeing the room.
So, oh yeah, that's right. Hold on.
At this point, Zulkifli is just breathing a lot more easily. Just, I think something maybe a hair inside the dinner. Put there.
So, there's a lot of hair.
Ugh.
It's a lot.
Yeah. The cook maybe not so good.
Damn, Nazir's just ignoring me.
Yeah, and I'll just start kind of waving the guards off, just as if to gesture that I need air.
That's it. All of you back to your posts. They'll return slowly.
Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Sorry. To press delete.
Well, it seems that while this party was transpiring, someone also destroyed the Direcog foundry.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Destroy.
Two
That's not
figures
good.
were seen fleeing the scene, but we don't have any confirmations of identity. Luckily for you.
So were people hurt? If it was
Few
destroyed.
members of the Direcog Guild were lost.
Ah. Sorry to hear that.
At this point, two guards wearing the garb of the Solsticia Guild are gonna walk in. One of them is a tiefling woman, and the other one is a tabaxi man. So Kifli, you recognize the tiefling woman. She is the quartermaster of Three Claw. Sir, we're here to deliver some news of the Direcog foundry. Nobody matching the missing two companions of this party's description was witnessed or found from what we've gathered. I see. I will put word out that none of you may leave the city until we find who is responsible for the Prime Minister's poisoning.
If there's anything we can do to help.
For now,
We-
guards, he'll look over to the two guards. Take these two to the tavern where they've been residing and place them under house arrest.
House arrest. That's crazy.
Which two?
All of you. I don't know why I said these two. But all of you, all five of you. And they will escort you out of the house. And as soon as they're out of earshot of everybody else in the house, they're like, "We're not taking you to the tavern. You're coming with us."
What?
We will
Who's us?
this one. Friends. Oh no. Friends of Comet.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough.
Okay.
They are going to start stripping off the Solsticia garb. And as they walk by, they kind of like toss it onto 2 unconscious guards.
Going there.
What the hell's going on? So confused.
Aspen motions over to Nesmir. He's like, oh, Nesmir, if it wouldn't be about, could you give me a hand with this? And he just kind of points to his whole upper half being wet.
Of course. I'll dry you off prestidigitation.
Thank you very much.
Prestidigitation.
Right. Prestidigitation.
So,
Prestidigitation.
Really quickly, I'd like to approach Zulkifli, and I would like to ask him if he could follow me.
So you're all walking down the streets of this
God.
Oh, man, when do we get to a safe place? This is when it needs to happen.
In just a moment.
Get a station. Okay, I hear you.
Summoning a familiar back is like a snap, right? I don't think it's that.
You would have to like sit somewhere and like burn incense and stuff at a brazier to summon a familiar.
No, that's like to summon a new one if you're one to die. Because I dismissed mine.
No, you can dismiss it as an action, and then you can bring it back as an action.
Right.
Yeah, you can temporarily dismiss a familiar into a pocket dimension.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll just bring it back.
So
while we're walking,
and
I would like to ask him to accompany me.
Okay.
Because when we get to the place, then that will do it. Yep. Thank you.
I'm gonna kind of try to walk between. You asked who to accompany you?
Well, if just give me a moment, I promise you. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
within a few hours, they take you down through the sewers and through some waterways, and eventually, you guys re-emerge at the local tavern / brothel where Drayclaw resides. Whew.
Have we been here before?
Some of you have, not all of you.
I assume I have not.
Gog and Rog, the 2 ogre guards, as you're all told to sit down at a table. Cormac and Kaijo are not with you yet.
Oh.
Like,
hey,
they kind
what
of,
do you do?
you guys are kind of brought into like a side room. Like, this is what would be a VIP private room. But for now, it's kind of being used to confine you, and you're all told to sit, and Grog and Rog are standing at the door, keeping you all in. So right now, it's just the 5 of you. Kydra and Cormac are nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
Oh, so they're not. None of them are in here either.
It's
They
just the
left
5
us.
of you in a room by yourself with 2 guards outside the only exit.
Okay.
I'm
trying to stand-
of everyone.
What was the question?
What does everyone look like right now? How are we feeling? How is everyone standing? Astra personally is quite nervous. She is picking up her nails, doing some stuff like that. I'm curious to see if anyone else feels nervous.
I'm like standing between you and Slot.
Okay.
Kipler's pacing back and forth. Not happy.
And not just kind of sitting there like he always does.
Well,
Okay. So what happened?
let's talk. And Astra's gonna take out that claw and put it on the table in front of everyone.
Oh, sorry. Is you still in the room with us?
I agree to this.
It's
Yeah,
just the
we're
5
all in
of
a
you in
room.
the room.
Mm-hmm. I got into the office. There was a desk. It had a bunch of contraptions and levers and doohickeys, but there was a cellar that I entered with an altar that contained this very claw. I don't know what the claw does, don't know what it's for. Sinalot, I'm sure, has much more information, considering that he wanted me to give it to him. And now that we are all together in a group, I would love to hear why that is. Why you tried to maybe cast a spell on me. I feel a little slighted.
You cast
I don't blame you.
a spell on Astra? Why?
Yes. Not all spells are harmful. I was not attempting to hurt her.
My
tell
meta
me.
mind.
She would harm herself more by carrying that thing around than I would.
What do you know about it?
I don't know much, and I can't tell you much, or else my life may be at risk.
Draw my Chris, and then I'll take about a d4 of necrotic damage as fire starts to kind of dance along the blade. And I'll slam it onto the table. You tell everything now.
I speak into Zolkifli's mind and be like, be patient. Being aggressive isn't going to get you any further. I'm not afraid of you.
Sorry, I know I didn't hear that, but that's ironic.
It is.
I wasn't being aggressive. I never
You
said
were
that.
being You were being aggressive.
Speak out loud.
Subjective from her. I casted a spell.
Okay,
It was blind. It was blindness and deafness. I didn't try to fucking attack her.
we all don't know what this thing is. You say what you know. Then we decide. What are you?
What I know is that I forgot his name already. Shit. The Prime Minister should not have had this, and I know that someone powerful wants it. And if I don't bring it, someone else will get it, and you guys having it will just bring more danger to you.
What is
If I'm correct, this is something I might want as well. The Feywind? I think they told us about this claw, didn't they? How it could help
They
us
said-
get back home.
Yes. The claw, some kind of claw is very important.
Michael, I won't say what you said, but am I allowed to tell them this, or is that up to me?
That is up to you.
But I have this information.
You've had this information for quite some time, actually.
Okay, so should I ask this?
I just copied and pasted it in our messages for you just to have again.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask you this real quick because I don't want to give stuff away.
Anything that your character knows and that you know, you can tell if you want.
Okay, this is more of a question for you first about, you know.
I assume this is probably magical then.
Yeah.
And as you guys
That's
are all kind
how it
of
was being.
like looking at
Yeah.
this mummified claw, the air around it seems distorted and thinner. It's almost as if wherever this claw is placed, the air just begins to become slightly translucent.
Does that strike anything familiar from my memories?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Specifically, I was wondering about the night that.
Yeah. So I mean, it's
Okay.
a familiar sensation, but it's not the same.
Okay. This is strange. Is it evil though? You said someone powerful wants it.
Anything can be evil in the wrong hand.
Well,
Evil is subjective.
You
Then
ask us
what?
to trust you? Give us something. Oh, sorry, let us just speak.
I don't like the question I just asked, but
I wonder, because I've watched you in battle a couple of times, and I've seen you do quite a few interesting things, and it makes me wonder how you do those things. And then I wonder, you say a powerful being needs it, and then you say it's dangerous in the wrong hands. It's quite curious. You know, if you tell us the truth, we can help you.
I haven't told you a lot yet.
Right. Which is concerning.
Michael, quick question. What kind of room are we in right now?
You're, as described, you guys are all in a side room, like a VIP room, by yourselves. The 5 of you with 2 guards posted outside the door.
Are there any windows?
No. That's why they locked you in this room.
He's trying to jump out a window.
No.
Okay, good. That'd be really funny.
Run!
I would not be able to escape toxin. I ran out of
He's
things.
very frail.
Ah.
How the fuck do I even go about this?
I think you might be overthinking it a bit.
Yeah. I could just fucking go out with it and expect them to be nice about it, which they probably would, but I don't know. Do I?
Stop asking
Am
me
I allowed to
questions.
act- okay.
Just do shit. You're overthinking it. I promise
I'll
you.
act at my own discretion. Okay. Since I have been with you, I cannot say I've grown considerably fond since I don't really have much. How do I say? I haven't talked to many people for this long, so I do not know what companionship would be. But I do know that I do enjoy helping out. But this is one thing that I cannot compromise on. If you would, in trusting me, allow me to take this away, I will be indebted to you to whatever you wish, to whatever extent you wish. I will not complain. But I cannot reveal too much information about this in light of my own mortality, in my own disposable nature, I would say.
May I
So-
ask you a more direct question? After?
Go ahead.
Would this claw help my brother and I in any way?
That depends on what you're trying to do.
Go home after we find what we need.
I don't remember what you're. What is your objective?
Oh, that's a lot. We have to find the cure for them stonifying mushroom types.
That is not the purpose of this item. And even if you would to use it, I don't think it would
We were
help in
told
that goal.
that we aren't from this world. We were told that the claw could help us get back home.
I do not. From what I have been told, it could do that. I do not know if we have the ability to do so. The name of this claw, I can remember if I can say this correctly, is the claw of Gargrama. It's a very old claw from a deceased, well, say more undead creature, an old dragon. Yeah, it would assist you in breaking through the realms, but it's very dangerous, and I have no idea how to control it, because that is not my position. My job is to retrieve it, not to understand it. If you wish to use it, I'm outnumbered, but I will say I will have to fight. That is not my choice, but it is what I must do. If you wish to go through the adversity of learning how to do it, that is not my decision to make for you. But know that there are things bigger than myself.
I'm gonna look at Aspen and back at Sinalot. If the claw won't help us get back home in a safe manner, I'll give it over if you need it that badly. I just wonder, I have so many questions. But I have no possession of the object. I don't know if anyone opposes. I just worry about you, Sinala. This sounds quite taxing.
I cannot say it is not, but it is my job, and I am indebted. I will tell you one thing. If you do agree to give this over, I can tell you its full extent, and no, it would not help you get to your realm. This claw can break the fabric of reality, but only to go to one place, and it is not a place you would want to go.
See.
Where?
I doubt you would know it, so it probably wouldn't hurt to tell you. But it can open a gateway to the realms of order. I personally do not know completely of their nature. I know it's a very place of power, and a place where other people might want to get to that is not a prerogative.
Oh. I wouldn't imagine that place is so bad. I respect some of the deities that represent that realm.
Well, yes, the order means order. It has nothing to do with evil or good. Even the most evil people can be lawful. They can have their regiments, their dogmas. Order doesn't necessarily mean it's good.
Right.
And if you end up in the wrong place, and you don't go with the order of the place you're in, you wouldn't have a good end. I cannot recommend going to this place. And I can only assume that learning how to use this will not be an easy task, and it would probably be futile. If you wish for something for you to part with it, I have no use for the rest of my gold, as this is the first time I've ever really used gold. If you wish for my stuff, I can give it. All I would ask is that once we exit this place, that I may leave and finish my mission.
With the claw?
That is my objective.
To keep it, to send it somewhere safe? Is that what you're telling us?
To my knowledge, I am not omnipotent. From what I know, the place I'm taking is better than where it was.
Astra, you think we do not need it? I don't care. Off the clock. They can have.
Aspen's just gonna do a quick insight just on Sinalot.
Sure, roll for
so he
insight.
can make his decision.
Which part?
Just generally, like how truthful you're being about this whole.
I'll be able
like
to tell them. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Aspen.
All right. 25.
He's telling the truth. He truly believes that it's going to be in a better place than it was. What he's told you, the Claw of Gargruma, being able to tear the fabric of reality to access the realms of order, these are all true.
And the part of it not being able to take us to where
That
we
is
want
also
to go.
true.
All right. Aspen kind of like scrunches his face for a moment, and then just like a look of disappointment goes across his face. And well, I was hoping this would be a lot more direct than it seems to be, but if this claw doesn't bring any help to us, then I suppose we have no need for it.
Agreed. I'm just gonna cast a look upon the two people that share my fate. And yeah, that claw said a lot, take it.
I appreciate it. If ever we cross paths again after this, know that I am indebted to you for the most part. You may ask of me what you wish, but until then, I cannot promise anything.
Okay. So, Astra, you pick up the claw and you hand it over to Sinalot. And Sinalot, as you take hold of the claw, for a moment there is a slight, all the flames of the room go dull for a moment, as this black smoke, similar to how you eat, begins to rise up from your feet and wrap it around your body. And as the room continues to grow darker and the flames begin to grow dimmer, eventually they return to their full light, and Sinalot is no longer in the room, the claw with him.
I do want to add, there were a lot of cracking noises. There's a lot of bones going places where they shouldn't have been.
And with that, everybody, what happens next is a story for another time.
Woo! Ooh, man.
So everyone, thank you so much for tuning into session 11 here of Prestige Encounters. It was quite the eventful one. There was a domestic bombing, there was a lot of trickery, poisoning, death of prime ministers, and a mysterious artifact that's mysteries being unknown. New terminology has been introduced, such as the Claw of Gargrumah, that is Gargrumah. Gargrumah.
I promise it had nothing to do with the poison.
And the Realms of Order as well, and what that could mean in this homebrew world where we don't know shit about fuck. Except I do. And also, where's Kydro and Cormac, and what have they done to play a hand in this that we don't know of? With that, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to our Furbolg Druid, Astra.
Yeah, super simple, super easy. I am a little disappointed that the claw is not going to get us home. I believe that disappointment is shared. Either way, I am proud and accomplished to give it to Sinalot, even though he tried to cast a spell on me 2 times. Okay, 2 times.
Y'all are overreacting over a spell, Jesus Christ.
I will not hold it against you. No, it's the premise. It's the premise. You wouldn't even do that to
Who
me.
killed Mother Iris last campaign?
Look, I was a different person. Astra doesn't deserve it. Alice, bro, she could get beat up, bro, and we'd all be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, deserve it. Astra.
Fucking
Anyway.
Warlock of Orcus. I don't want to hear it.
Relax. I'm gonna pass it over to Aspen, the other Furbolg Druid, so I stop getting bullied. Please take it away.
Yeah, that was a very interesting session. Wow, that was a horrible hairballs on Kifley. You really need to watch what you eat.
That was
You
fantastic.
really need to stop munching on Aspen's hair.
So when you guys get into trouble, there's more content.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really crazy session. I did not expect that. Man, if I rolled better a couple of times, things would have gone differently. But that's just the nature of D&D, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm super excited to see what happens and what lies ahead for us, how we're gonna deal with this whole investigation into us and quote-unquote house arrest that they expect us to be on. Personally, I'm very suspicious of, the Eberlost Guild master. But yeah, that was a great session, and with that, I will pass it off to our human blood hunter, Order of the Lycan, Zulkifli, played by Noah.
I'm the only Zulkifli you have. A pleasure as always. It took me 11 sessions, but I finally I finally rolled 2 nat 20s. Bringing my total for this campaign to 3.
You took all my luck.
You know, so that was nice. Yes. Always fun to split the party. That's my personal rule. If you can help it, split the party. It's always more interesting that way. Yep. Anyway, so fun times. Always love a good bit of intrigue. Ball did not go the way I expected. Could have done more dancing.
You guys didn't even get to do that part.
No, we didn't get to do that. Maybe if we'd saved him somehow. I didn't see any Bizarros around. Anyway, thank you, everyone. And with that, I'll pass it over to Mr. Quentin Cormackson. Cormac McDwire face.
Thank you, Noah. Yeah, it's crazy how I can come up with such a brilliant lie to get out of a situation, and yet it's my fault that we are now in our current situation. Anyway.
It is.
Yeah, it really 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Karma is real.
Yeah, I know.
Praise Saturn.
But yeah, a lot of fun this session. I'm glad got to do a little bit of RPing. We do a little RPing around here.
Just here and there.
A little bit of RP.
But I want to thank chat as always. Thanks to the rest of the players, and obviously thank you to our wonderful DM Salkos. And with that, I'll pass it off to Jaden, who plays Kydro. I had a brain fart. Our elven monk.
So, when you guys joined the stream today, without you knowing it, you weren't here to watch D&D. You came here to watch a domestic terrorism speedrun, and by God, I delivered. I delivered immensely. I did great. But this was a very fun session. The most chaotic session we've had. I have no clue what's going to happen.
It's a little bit of domestic abuse.
A little bit of explosion. Chain reaction explosions that took out an entire organization. I don't know what the damage was. I have a question for the DM though.
Mm-hmm.
So, creating that explosion, would any kills that would happen as a result of that explosion...
You don't get that kill count.
No. Damn it.
You don't even know if it was your explosion that caused it.
We don't use
Wait, did people die? Wait, did people die?
Yes, people died.
Oh my God.
We don't know if it was us. We don't know if it was us.
We don't know if those steel beams melted or not.
Yeah.
Y'all seriously terrorists right now.
I threw it and I ran.
No, a terrorist would be proud.
Well, this
You
video
don't
is
know
getting
how Kydro
demonetized.
feels about this because Kydro doesn't know about it yet.
Your feelings don't dictate the dead people.
Listen, Astra, in their defense, we don't know those steel beams melted or not. Just give it time.
Wow.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
Hashtag inside job.
Let's get that 20-year inspection on the fucking damage.
I don't think they
Anyway, back to Kydro.
Anyway, well, good session. Can't wait, for the next one. That truly was a prestigious encounter. And with that being said, I'm gonna pass it.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
I said it.
What's the name of the thing?
So pass it over to our great sorcerer / artificer, Nasir.
He's not an artificer, he's a fighter.
My bad. I thought you would think artificer.
He's not that anymore. He used to be one. Anyway,
I still like crafting in this. Yeah. I still like crafting.
Similar vibe there.
It's carries over.
Also,
Anyway.
now Nazmu thinks that were-tigers groom themselves like cats. And,
Not
Headcanon.
incorrect.
Very cute.
it's just like that was.
I don't want to think about it. Please. Bye.
Thanks everybody. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. That definitely went directions that I did not expect, and it was great. And I look forward to seeing you next time. And I will kick it over to Kevin and thank him for joining us. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a great cast.
I just
Hello?
want to say,
Hold on.
I should have just killed Astra and been done with it. It would have been good character development for all
I'm
of you.
sorry.
You're sorry? Sorry about what?
Say that
Sorry
again.
about
Say it
what?
with your whole chest. Say it with your whole chest.
I should have killed you. Would have been much faster. Anyway.
Y'all would have
we could have
very interesting
You and me.
character
You and me
development.
after the session in the parking lot.
Yeah,
You
it
and
would have
me.
been some character development for the rest of
Of the
you.
Waffle House, yeah.
She would have just been dead. You wouldn't know who. I would have been gone. There would be nothing in the room.
That would have been
I-
crazy.
I would have gone away with it.
Ooh.
I rescind my thank you.
I'm kidding. And it was very fun hiding that the whole time. And I wish the dice would have worked in my favor a little bit more because that would have been fun. But you know, it's alright. It worked out, I guess. And now I'm indebted to you for life. So fuck me, I guess.
If we
How
say so.
fun.
I should
We'll
not have
see you
picked that as
again.
one of my character traits. Now I will literally die for you if you ask for it. So keep that in mind.
On.
The power.
Noted. Right now.
You gotta find me first. All right.
Yep.
It was great to play with y'all, and I will leave you with one last thing. Spoiler alert: I know what happens to our elven monk over there. He's dead. He's dead again.
Oh
No.
He's gonna keep dying.
how?
We're gonna have to keep spending money on him.
Are you
Well,
serious?
explosion.
I believe it.
Comically led all the way back to Kaijo and he blew up.
Yeah.
Wow.
I caught up with him. Like
He
you
had
said,
some in
karma
his
is
pocket.
real. Nah, it just like blew a huge chunk of the factory into the air and it just like fucking fell on him. You know?
Running us.
Oh, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll pass it off to the one who actually decides if this is true or not. Michael.
Spoiler, it's not. Hi, everybody. I'm the Dungeon Master. Thank you so much for tuning into our session. I did put a link in our chat just now to our Discord server. We play all sorts of video games together. Mostly right now it's a lot of Dead by Daylight, but we also play games like Sea of Thieves. Overwatch 2 was just released. So a lot of fun times here at Prestige Gaming Community. Come join us for our events. I know that we have a pumpkin decorating and carving event coming on soon where we all get pumpkins and hop on
sir.
On the
video.
17th. October 17th.
We also have our Halloween one shot that is filled out, and it's going to be a great time on October 27th. So tune in for that as well.
Yeah. I have a couple closing statements, a little couple questions that the audience might be thinking. Will Sinalot ever return? Is Aspen actually a doctor? Does he count?
Speaking of Aspen, you're doing the summary next week, Aspen. Congratulations.
Oh boy.
Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good.
So,
do you even know that I got attacked?
here,
Do you even know that?
I don't think he does. I feel like it would have been brought up.
Okay. So let's do this. All right. Will Sinalive return? Is Aspen really a doctor? Find out next time here at Prestige Encounters. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.